ろくな音楽もなくてそんな日々をまた二人で僕ら指にラブソングで今夜も二人で歩いてこう二人になって君を待って思い出したんだ僕が大人になって思い出すのは君じゃないかなあれは Very soft fight 僕ら互いの指を絡め合ってもねボディずっと痛いよここで見つめ合って互いに安堵する Alright 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 絡め合ってゆく Alright 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 当然こんな夜にはコーヒーがいいだろうそんな僕の横でハイボールを一口なんて言うんだろうそう君見てると酒入ってなくても酔いが回るんだな大人になって大人になって思い出したんだ君が大人になって思い出すのは僕じゃないかないずれ Very soft flight 僕ら互いの指を絡め合ってもなボディずっと痛いよここで見つめ合って互いに安堵する Alright 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 絡め合ってゆく Alright Alright Alright
Hi. Holy shit, it has been a while. Also, look, my hands work. Hello, everybody. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've streamed. Oh my god, this is the longest I've gone without streaming. I want to say since I debuted. Because this was 3 weeks. That's crazy. But hello, everybody. I really don't know how to start this. I hope that mic quality isn't too bad. Okay, I do know a way to start this. Hello, everybody. I'm back, quote unquote. Things are very, very strange for me right now. But I am going to be trying to occasionally stream again. So you can start with my mom. I will. Also, hello, Sunvi. It feels good to be back. Hello, Keg. Hello, Helm. Hello, Zekin. Hello, everybody. Ugh, I really don't know how to start this. I think the best way to start this is I have a quote-unquote... I have a prognosis now for what's going on with me, for what's going on mentally with me, for what's going on chemically with my brain. My doctors are officially elevating my condition, which means they are going to be treating what is happening to me much more urgently? Okay, I'm just gonna read this. So, the lead up to the stream, at first I wasn't going to stream today. At first I was going to make another video, and I was going to try my best to explain everything that's going on. But god, I really miss streaming. Bro, not even sure about it. I'm going to read this for you guys, okay? Because I think the best thing that my doctors have done for me so far is they had me fill out a form. And in this form, hold on, my fucking face tracking's all wonky and broken. almost everything about my YouTube channel is currently broken, guys. I hope you guys... I'm gonna do my best to explain all of it. Try not to dox yourself. I've already doxed myself. I literally said my full legal name and the city that I live in back, like, at the beginning of the year. So, I have been officially diagnosed with cognitive disruption. My multiple sclerosis has fried the nerves in my brain that connect information processing. So before I went blind, which is when my optic nerve was stripped of its insulation sheath. And then later I had some fraying in the feeling department of my brain. Right now it is the cognitive function part of my brain that is fried. I currently have attention and concentration deficiency, meaning I am very easily distracted and constantly lose my train of thought. On top of that, the attention and concentration difficulty harms executive function. So my brain has a difficult time processing anything that is more complicated than a standard thing. So like anything that's like a question on a test, I take much longer to answer, and in some cases cannot answer. I have episodic memory problems, and the only reason I'm able to say these words is it's literally written down on a form. I have episodic memory disruption. I cannot recall information that I study or review. So like if you gave me a grocery list and had me read it and asked me what was on it 5 minutes later, I wouldn't know. And not I'd struggle remembering it. I would not know what was on that list. I have working memory disruption, which means I cannot maintain information that is actively going on around me very well. I have verbal fluency disruption, meaning I have a difficult time finding words or expressing thoughts and wishes. And I have autonomy disruption, meaning I am losing my sense of self. So it's very existential, which is why in Discord earlier, when I said I am a lunatic, I literally am. I am a textbook lunatic right now. And my doctors are going to elevate the condition and are going to treat it more urgently and more importantly. Meaning, tomorrow, I'm going to go into the hospital and they're going to draw blood. They're going to check all my levels. And then on the 17th of September, I am going to be seeing my primary care physician, and I am going to be assigned a mental care physician. I am going to have a specialist assigned to me that is going to deep delve assess my mental condition, and it is going to come up with supplements, possible medication, and practices to help try and keep my brain from atrophying. Because what is currently going on is my brain is technically completely healthy, but the cables that connect the power department to the thought department are completely shocked. And as the old saying goes, if you don't use it, you lose it. Which means in about 6 months or so, when my brain is fully repaired, I might suffer long-term mental damage if I do not actively work the parts of my brain that are not connecting properly. As a result of it, I am going to probably have to be doing a whole bunch of exercises, and the streams for at least the next month are probably going to be centered around games that exercise the parts of my brain that I want to keep functioning. I, for the most part, am a healthy adult right now. It's been really, really hard conveying thought and conveying literally anything. And every day I genuinely feel like a different person than I was the day before. It feels like every single thing I experienced was a dream I had an hour ago. It is very strange. It is very existential. It is very disconnecting. And I feel nuts. Hey, at the very least, you're not going to the asylum. There's the complication. It's really hard for me to say I'm back because, well, I am going to be in my own time trying my best to do exercises and practices to maintain my existence as a standalone normal adult. Depending on what my mental care physician or specialist, I don't know what the proper terminology is because I haven't been assigned one yet, says, I might go on, what's a good word for it? I might be contained. If they determine that the mental damage is bad enough, that I am not fit to be an active member of society, I might be removed from society for a couple months. I won't be in an asylum, but I might be told I'm not allowed to leave the house. That sounds awful. It's very strange. It's very, very strange. And the biggest thing for me is I really, really badly want to express myself and convey my thoughts, but it is so difficult to finish a thought that is practically impossible for me. But I am going to try. I'm going to be taking supplements, and I'm going to be doing exercises. And while I'm not going to be able to stream every single day, I'm going to try my best to stream at least once every 3 days. Minimum. That is what I am going to try. This is, take into consideration, this is me saying this before having seen the doctors. I am most likely going to be spending a week in the hospital being given steroid treatment again in order to promote my body to heal as fast as possible. And then I am going to be doing stuff. Even once a week is fine. Yes, that's where I'm going next. Well, streaming is really difficult for me. And my mental state is extremely volatile. Like, when I was at work today, I was, at first, I was like, I'm just gonna make a video, I don't think I can stream. 2 hours into my work day, I really want to stream. I really think I can stream. Like, I can do this. I want to, like, the videos are fine. Me making a video of 20 minutes of me rambling is great, but I don't want that to be what I do. I want to stream. I want to stream. I'm going to stream. And then at the end of my shift, I was back in the position of, I can't do this. Like, mentally, I can't do this. I'm not here. I'm not me. I can't do this. And then I got home. I ate a grilled cheese sandwich. And the moment I returned to that mindset of thinking I can stream, I scheduled the stream, and here we are less than 20 minutes later. This has all happened really, really fast. Now, when I said YouTube is broken, I want to get through this as fast as possible. As fast as humanly possible, because the longer I talk, the worse it's going to get. So I want to get all this talking done, like, within the next 6 minutes, so then I can play video games and just chill out with you guys for a little while. Also, yeah, Odd is currently traveling cross-country in the US, so I hope you're having a good time, Odd. I'm glad you actually were able to start the trip. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, he's driving all the way to Washington because he's moving there from Arizona. So everybody clap for Odd. Go. Everybody cheer. Fuck, what was I just talking about? See? See, that's the danger. I already am a different person than I was like 3 minutes ago when I said I wanted to get this done in the next 6 minutes. I do not remember anything of what I was just talking about. Broken YouTube, thank you. I am going to be relying on you guys like that. So I apologize if I need you guys to remind me of stuff. Hey, Geode. I've already talked a little bit, Geode. If you want to go back a little bit so that you can be caught up, because I'm going to try and get this wrapped up within the next 5-4 minutes. How's it hanging? I'm going nuts. YouTube is so off that basic features can't work. So that whole thing I said about how if you don't use it, you lose it, that works with YouTube too, apparently. Because I haven't been streaming, our Tangia level has dropped to 0. So all of our Tangia benefits are gone. On top of that, a lot of people's memberships have ended. I really hope it's not gonna cut your guys' streaks short if you guys rejoin the membership. I don't think it will. But yeah, on top of that, there's some new stuff with Tangia that's kind of cool. They added a dungeon crawl minigame where you guys can do a dungeon crawl in the corner of it. It's really weird, I have to look into it. But a whole bunch is broken. YouTube's shit is broken. The songs I use are broken. My audio settings are broken. I was able to fix my hand tracking, but it's only a temporary fix. The model is actually broken. Some of the tracking features are not working. OBS is broken. Some of the features there are broken. My webcam software is broken. The encoder for stuff is broken. The recording section is broken. I really thought I'd lose a bunch more subscribers from not streaming. Surprisingly, we've been slowly, steadily going up. There's been a whole bunch of really weird stuff. And then work has been super complicated because of all the mental stuff. So I'm back, quote unquote, but I'm not back yet. I will be back in 3 days. Okay? Over the next couple of days, I have the next 2 days off from work. And then the third day I work, but it's going to be an early shift. So over the next 2 days, I'm going to try to fix this stuff, okay? In my free time, because I have nothing complicated I have to do. On top of having nothing complicated I have to do, once I go into the hospital tomorrow and they draw my blood, I don't have to be anywhere for 2 days. I'm going to try and fix the model. I'm going to try and fix OBS. I'm going to try and fix the music. I'm going to try and fix everything over the next 2 days. And then we will have our quote-unquote return stream, okay? Alright? When I quote-unquote return, I'm going to try to stream 2 times a week. Once every 3 days with, like, 1 grace day, because obviously there are 7 days in a week. And I'm going to try and make videos to make up for it. They will not be daily videos. I might be able to do daily shorts, but there will be daily videos of different stuff. The games that I play, I'm calling it now. The list of games that we have been playing on the channel are on pause. Because any game that has a story, any game that has progression, and any game that requires concentration are now unplayable for me for the next little bit of time. We will see how things change after the steroid treatment, and once I'm on supplements and doing things with my specialist that I'm going to be assigned on the 17th. And then hopefully after that we can start playing some of the games that we have backlogged, like Devil May Cry and all of that. But for now, I'm mostly going to be playing games that require very little concentration. So, Elden Ring, Dota 2 has been a game I've been playing a lot, because Dota 2 is one of those games where I'm exercising my brain, but I'm not having to think. And that is really what we're going to have to try and focus on, at least until the 17th. So, I might try playing some RTS stuff. Like, maybe we'll try and actually finish playing through Warcraft 3. That would be cool. Zenless Zone Zero is still on the table, because that's just a game I can play passively. I'm really mad because Reclamation Algorithm 2 is out on Arknights, and I have not been able to play Arknights. It's really pissing me off. I don't know if it's gonna stay, though. Like, I feel like I've looked up whether it's going to be a permanent game mode 80 times, and I still have not been able to commit it to memory because of my mental problems. On top of that, I have a whole bunch of different stuff. You guys might hear my family checking in on me during the stream. You guys might hear my grandparents come down. They've been worried about me, reasonably so. I've only recently informed my extended family on what's going on because, well, it's being elevated to This is considered a Jesus Christ, medical emergency in the same way that my blindness was a medical emergency. And I'm going to be seeing my neurologist, and I'm probably going to have 500 billion MRIs, and it's all up in the air. So I'm back, quote unquote, until the 17th. I am going to try and fix everything over the next 2 days, and then I will be back. We will have shorts, we will have YouTube videos. I'm going to try and make Elden Ring videos. I read that you're playing Elden Ring, Geode. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you are playing it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But they're probably going to be more traditional style Souls PvP videos, where it's like 30 minutes to an hour of me just gooning with a build. Just back-to-back fights. Maybe even some montages, we'll see. But it all depends on what I'm going to be able to do. From here until the 17th is going to be me testing my limits. So, expect the occasional stream, expect the occasional video, but for the most part, I am spending a lot of my free time completely catatonic here at my desk. I have gone entire days with virtually no constructive thought, almost completely out of body, where the next day comes around and it genuinely feels like I dreamt it all. It's been super freakish. It's been absolutely crazy. How about Minecraft? Do you think brain can handle it? I might be able to play Minecraft. I might be able to. I'm probably going to be super aimless, and I might actually get really fucking lost. But I want to try it. I want to try playing games like Minecraft. I want to try seeing if I can handle an RPG. I want to try seeing if I can handle an RTS like Warcraft 3. I want to try all these things. We're going to try stuff. That's why when I asked you guys what you guys wanted me to play, obviously you guys didn't know any of this information, so it was not fair for me to ask that question. But I'm also a lunatic, so I have a scapegoat now. Whenever I do something weird, I can just say, I'm a lunatic. What's the term? The fun term? It's thematic because of my whole Golden King thing with like the moonlight sword. I'm moonstruck is an old term for it. Back in the olden days when people were mentally deranged and had mental problems, they were called the lunatic. And one of the special terms for people who were a lunatic is they were moonstruck. So, I'm moonstruck. My guiding moonlight, guys. I'm literally Ludwig. I am literally Ludwig from Bloodborne. Exactly. Bro's gonna be the next Dante, the guy that plays League. I don't know. Like, Dota has been really fun. I like Dota a lot. Also, Deadlock, I might. Like, Deadlock is a game, right? Yeah, Deadlock. I might check out Deadlock. I will know for sure what games I can play when the 17th comes around and I am assigned a specialist. Because once I talk to the specialist is going to be able to help me set on a path to fix this. I want to be healthy. I want to be sane. I don't like being a lunatic. This sucks. I feel super estranged, and I am not me. I want to be clear on that. I am someone else who has currently hijacked this body from the phantom that you guys know. I am a amalgamation of various different broken mental states, and I want to fix it, and I want to be better. Being sane gives me such an aura, yeah? Is it the aura? What's the shit? There was a meme I saw yesterday of like someone locking in, quote unquote. What was it? I'm gonna give up on trying to remember what I was just thinking about. It's only played by invitation. I mean, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Also, YouTube-wise, we're almost at 1,300 subscribers. Like, when I first went insane, we were at like 175. I've gone up almost 20, which is cool. Did you do the ZZZ event? I haven't. I haven't been able to do the event and I've barely been able to do any of the new story. I did the new story through Jane's thing, and I got Chingy, and I'm going to roll for Jane because I really want Jane. She is so fucking fun. But we will I'm going to save talking about specific games, like talking about what's been going on with Zenless Zone Zero and other stuff for when I play them, because right now I need to really, really, really work in order to do even as much as I have done so far on stream. The passion gauge is really interesting. Are you talking about with Jane? Because it's really, really cool. Someone wants to play Deadlock, send me a friend invite in Steam. I will copy that code, and I will put it in my thing. I currently have a, yeah, the enhanced dashes thing. Yeah, it's super, super cool. I currently have a tab open constantly, where every time I think of something, I try to write it down. It is the only way I'm able to maintain any thought longer than 3 minutes. This is exhausting. This is very exhausting. But the passion gauge is super fucking fun. On top of that, just her moveset in general is extremely fun. It's gonna be really nice. And now that I have Chingy, I can use Rena. And Rena, Chingy, Jane Doe is actually an insanely strong squad. So that's what I'm gonna go for. Right now, I'm using Corrin in Jane Doe's place. And when Jane Doe comes out, I will roll for her. Ugh. Duh. Okay. That was really hard to get through. I didn't get it done in 20 minutes, but I got it done in 30. Kind of like feel like she's just a better Nekomata. I've gotten 4 copies of Nekomata. 4 copies. I just keep getting them. Stick with Hot Cop Lady. She makes me happy. It's because I didn't roll. I feel like at this point in Zenless Zone Zero, I am being bottlenecked by my second team. I've been using Piper, Coletta, Lucy, and it's good, but a lot of the really, really late Shio defenses are staggered to where having one ice and one fire squad drastically reduces your damage, and having an electric squad would fix it. So now I'm gonna have 3 squads. 2 of the squads are gonna be fire physical and electric physical, and it's going to be a disruption strat. Well, the 3rd squad is just pure ice. So we'll talk more about that, and we'll do more with that when I do a ZZZ stream. For the most part, my daily cycle has been, if I work, I go to work. Otherwise, when I wake up, I am in this chair, completely lost in space. And the only thing that has been keeping me together, I have been taking some supplements and edibles to drown it out. I haven't taken it yet today because I don't know how it will affect me in stream. But I haven't taken my edibles yet today. I'll probably take them after the stream. And I'm going to be trying this other stuff tomorrow. And if it helps me out a lot, maybe I'll be able to use it to be able to stream. We'll see. This is all speculative. The worst part about this is I have this perpetual, constant, nagging, digging feeling in the back of my head that I didn't finish something. Whether it be finishing a thought, whether it be finishing something I wanted to do. It's just this constant, incomplete feeling, and it is slowly killing me. So I need to take what I can get. Everything is up in the air, but from today till the 17th, I'm going to try to stream 2 times a week. We're going to play what games I can, and when my specialist helps me find out specifically what will be good for maintaining my mental health. I will base what games I play around that. If playing RTSs and games where I manage multiple things like that will strengthen my brain so that it does not deteriorate while I'm insane, then I will be playing those. If reaction speed based games where keeping that, quick thinking part of my brain alive is going to be super important, then games like Elden Ring will be really, really good. Like, I don't know what will be good for me until I see the specialist. So, every time you say specialist, I'm thinking of specialist and Arknights. Fair. Completely fair. Specialist Knights is taking on a whole different meaning, huh? Yeah, I'm a Moonstruck Lunatic. And I'm back. So it feels good to be back. I am going to open the game up and we will start doing stuff. It's going to be a little bit weird. I don't know what's broken YouTube-wise. I actually don't know what's broken. So I hope nothing breaks severely during stream, and everything should be fixed and updated in 3 days. I will try my best for that. Tomorrow, after I get my blood drawn, I'm going to take all my stuff and I'm going to try to do stuff. My room, I have actually cleaned a lot and fixed a lot and changed a lot. I have better airflow in here. I'm most likely going to be replacing my bed with a futon. Because apparently, after talking to a sleep specialist, it might be better for me than the bed because my sleep is horrible. That's its own can of worms, and I can't get into side can of worms because I'm currently insane. After looking at Mesmer, I've realized how much now he reminds me of Vlad the Impaler. He takes a lot of inspiration from it. Holy shit, it just happened. I just had a complete mental reset. I don't remember anything I was just thinking about. I hope you guys are doing good. I have missed you guys insanely. You have no idea. I have missed streaming so fucking much. I miss playing games. I miss listening to music. I can't speak. Holy shit. Okay. I missed you guys. And it feels really good to be back. So let's play some video games. Let's play some stuff. Boop. Dota. I haven't played Dota on stream before, but I have been playing Dota since 2014. The very first time I played Dota was when I got a Game Informer magazine because I think it was because I pre-ordered Dishonored at my GameStop. So they gave me a year of Game Informer magazine. And a Game Informer magazine arrived at my house that had a big Dota thing. And I started playing Dota 2. And I've played it on and off since. League was bigger when I was younger. But I really fucking love this game. I really, really do. It's like if League was in an RTS engine, and it feels so much better. The game is much more balanced than League is. The game is much more skill-based than League is. It is more complicated, but in my opinion, it's in a good way. And we're just gonna chill. I'm not even going to focus on desperately trying to win, because just like every MOBA in existence, you lose. You lose, and it's completely out of your control. I think you could play Fall Guys, doesn't require too much brain. So that's the thing I have to be worried about. I have to play games that don't stretch my brain too much, but I can't play games that are too dumbed down. Because playing games that are too dumbed down can actually worsen my feeling of detachment. It's been a crazy experience. It's been a crazy experience. And Dota is one of the few games that I have been able to play like pretty much every day without it rotting me. I don't spend too much time thinking about it, but I've been able to play like 4 to 10 games a day in my free time with friends. It's been nice. Sometimes my brain can't handle it. Usually my brain can. It's going to be a lot of trial and error. From here till the 17th is going to be testing the waters and waiting until I see my specialist. And then after I see my specialist, then we can finally lock down a stream schedule and figure out what games I can play and what games will be good for me. Because I am doing things like, I've been doing this weird website that's like brain exercises to try and keep my brain in touch with everything. And some places did say that continuing to try and learn Japanese might be good for me, but it might also be completely impossible for me right now. The good news is, after my steroid treatment and after everything, I will make a full recovery. I will not be a lunatic forever. I will be a lunatic temporarily. I am temporarily completely insane. That's the end of that train of thought. I lost my train of thought. I've got nothing else to say. You're right, my 30% multicast is still true. It is completely true. Never touched Dota, but I'd stick around for it. To explain Dota the best as possible, do you guys know what Dota 1 was? Dota 1 was the original, it was the MOBA. League of Legends, Heroes of Newerth, Dota 2, Heroes of the Storm, Smite, all of these MOBAs come from the original Dota, which was a mod for Warcraft 3. It was. It was a mod for Warcraft 3 that became so fucking popular that Blizzard got mad about it and tried to get rid of it. So the people that made the mod split into 2 groups, essentially. Half of them made League, and half of them made Dota 2. So Dota 2 retains a lot more of the RTS existence of the original Dota. Almost every character in Dota 2 is based off of a unit from Warcraft 3. Well, League of Legends tried to break off from the RTS style and instead cultivate what is considered today MOBA. Dota 2 is a RTS style MOBA, while League of Legends is a MOBA style MOBA. And then Blizzard got so jealous of all this story gets so wild, Blizzard stayed mad for decades. Blizzard stayed mad for so long that when they made Warcraft 3 Reforged, they specifically made it so you couldn't mod the game to avoid another Dota from happening. It's absolutely crazy. They specifically worsened Warcraft 3 Reforged just to avoid another Dota happening. But Dota was like one of the most popular video games that has ever existed. And the MOBA genre exploded specifically because of it. And if you look at these characters, like, they're all copyright free, so they aren't the characters from Warcraft, but they basically are. Like, where's Invoker? This guy is Kael'thas from Warcraft. Where is Morphling? This is Jaina's water elemental. Speaking of Jaina, you guys want to see Jaina? Jaina from Warcraft 3? There she is. Copyright free Jaina from Warcraft 3. There's copyright free Arthas on his horse from Warcraft 3. There's It's just all Warcraft 3 units. And it's awesome because I love Warcraft 3. I really like this game. And I like the way that they balance it. The way that they balance Dota is they don't. Genuinely. Every single character is insanely overpowered. But they have checks and balances. This game is entirely based around checks and balances. The only time they nerf a character is when nobody puts them in check. Literally. And the instead of balancing characters to not be overpowered, they have items to keep characters from being overpowered. Like, you could go full attack damage, there's items that counter it, no matter who you're playing. You can counter it by building the right items. The game is entirely just checks and balances, and it is monumentally, insanely, ridiculously more balanced than League of Legends because of it. It's not even funny. And because of that, like, some of these characters are batshit insane. And because it is based off of a RTS engine, in League of Legends, you obviously only control your character, right? Some characters can have proxy stuff. There are some characters in this game that are essentially entire armies RTS style. Where's Meepo? Meepo is like the most classic example of it. Where is he? Here. There we go. There's Meepo. This little rat bastard, you know what his ult is? A second one spawns. And you can have, like, I think up to 6 Meepos. And you control them all individually. But if one of them dies, they all die. So anybody who's like a god at micromanaging can farm all 3 lanes and 2 jungle camps at the same time and become incredibly powerful because they just get so much money that they end the game. And then on the opposite side, well, there's characters that are like that. There's characters that have no summons and are just one fucking dude, like Puck, who can teleport a lot and is only one guy. And then there's characters that I like Naga Siren, who makes copies of themselves. Like, there's such a massively diverse cast of characters in this game that the biggest hurdle for learning Dota is figuring out what the fuck is happening. Because so many people are doing different things. Like, it's actually insane. But it's really, really fun. I love this game a lot. It's a game I come back to every once in a while, but I've never taken too seriously, and I never will take too seriously, because it's just fun. Glad to see you back, by the way. I'm glad to be back. It does feel good to be back. So we're just gonna play and chill out, and I'll answer questions, and we can talk and hang out. Deadlock is a strange mix of MOBA and FPS, but that's a good thing, because, like, MOBAs have to have something special about them, and that's why a lot of MOBAs fail, is what's special about them isn't special enough. So having a gimmick is good. According to a friend, it feels like Dota, then I definitely have to check it out. I'm probably just gonna play the characters that I've been sticking to lately. I don't really think I'm going to go crazy. Once the song ends, the background music is gonna stop, so, which is good, because background music simultaneously makes me lock in and completely locks me out of any other thought. So, now that I'm actually thinking about and looking at the game, the music in the background feels like clutter in my head. My head is loud. My head is so fucking loud, dude. It's so insane. What was the analogy in Bloodborne of, like, insight, where you get eyeballs in your head? It feels like that. It feels like there's a whole bunch of people in my head that aren't me. And it's not like separate personalities. It is me, but it's not me. It's insanely confusing and jarring, dude. Holy shit. I'm completely lunatic. I'm Moonstruck. But I'm probably just gonna stick to, like, probably Vengeful Spirit. maybe some Spectre, or maybe I'll just play mid today. I've been playing with friends, but for the bit that we play today, I'm not going to be playing with friends. I'm going to be playing solo, so I'm probably just going to go mid. Because this game has a lot of... It requires a lot of teamwork. And you don't get that when you're playing by yourself. At all. Which is why you usually can't win when you're playing by yourself. Until you get to like the higher brackets where people know what they're doing. And then it's like, okay, as long as I play off of my teammates, I can win. Because this game is very snowbally. And this game is all about money. That's it. It's all about money. There's people that make money and people that help their friends make money. And whoever has the most money usually wins. In League of Legends, there's like bot lane, there's roles like ADC, top support. This game doesn't fucking have that, dude. They labeled the positions in this game by number. There's position 1, which is the person that wants to have the most money. Position 2, who needs some money and will help position 1 get money. Position 3, who takes the place that nobody else wants to have. Position 4, who helps the person who takes the place that nobody wants to have. And position 5, whose entire purpose is keep position 1 alive. That's it. I usually play position 1. But I don't have friends playing with me who can play position 5, so I'm probably just going to be position 2ing today. Deadlock has lanes, but I don't think roles exist. Exactly. This game doesn't really have roles in that sense, because this game has so many things about it that completely change the character. Vengeful Spirit, who's the person I've been playing the most lately, is normally a support. But because of this one facet, which changed her ranged attacks to behave as if they're melee attacks, she's one of the best carries in the game. So you can either be position 5 and not need money, or you can be position 1. Because the whole idea is the carries are bad until they have money, while the supports are good without it, but fall off because having money and items doesn't help them. A good example is... what's a good one? Here, Witch Doctor. This dude, he is so fucking ridiculously strong. He can do insane damage, keep his friends alive, he's nuts. But items do fucking nothing for him. At all. Obviously, some items can help him be stronger. But if this guy, late game with items, fights this guy with items, the Witch Doctor will never win. That's why Witch Doctor's a support. Because Witch Doctor doesn't want the money. They want the carry, this one, to have the money. And this one will win for him. You see why I say this game requires teamwork? It requires a lot of teamwork in order to win reliably. So I'm not going to care about that. My win rate in this game is really fucking good. It's lately gotten kind of bad because I've been playing with a lot of people who are learning the game, so we lose a lot, but that's okay because they're learning the game, so I don't mind. We're just going to jump into it. I could explain this game all day. It's easier to explain by showing. And when I say like it's a classic RTS engine, I mean it. It's a classic RTS engine. Like it's gonna feel like you're watching me play fucking Warcraft or Starcraft when I play this. We're here for KD tonight. Yep, literally. I'm going to focus entirely on trying to make good decisions because I want that part of my brain to stay together. Can it really be called learning if I never really learn? You've already learned some stuff. Shut up. Bone is one of the people who's been playing with me. Same with Odd. And they have been learning. They can say that they haven't, but they have been. I promise, if they went back and watched one of their games from like 2 weeks ago, they would be screaming at themselves, wondering why the fuck they're doing the things they're doing. Let's put the music on in the background, because I'm not going to be playing background music. Also, since I'm streaming, I'm probably going to be muting chat and voice chat. Because this game is backed by Valve. As a result of that, there's a lot of really, really cool stuff. There's almost no censorship in this game. You can say pretty much anything. As long as you don't cheat or ruin the game for other people, you're fine. Like, I've had so many people drop, like, so many slurs and nothing happens. But then the person who intentionally ruins the game for other people get immediately banned in, like, an hour for it. Which I like better than anything else. Just Russian swearing. Lots of it. Lots of it. Lots of Russians, lots of Portuguese, lots of, like, people just absolutely ripping into each other. It's been great. It's been great. Oh, I've had 1 billion N-bombs drop. Son of a 1 billion N-bombs. Also, like, 2 days ago, this guy came out. I already understand him, and I don't think he's very strong, but, like, everybody's playing him. So you're probably going to see him a lot. One of the other nice things is, since this game is made by Valve, Gabe Newell, is massively intertwined with the development team, and a lot of amazing decisions get made. Last year, during the International, which is currently going on, which is their big tournament, like their worlds, essentially. When it was going on, they had this big event where they were like, hey, if you play enough, you can get a whole bunch of free skins. But everyone complained because there wasn't enough time to get all of them. And Gabe Newell was one of the people that complained. So you know what he did? He went to the developers and he said, hey, if you guys don't give me enough time to get the Ursa skin I want, you're all fired. So guess what? They they extended it. So people were able to get the skins that they wanted. But Gabe is such a great CEO that immediately afterwards, like, the development team went into... Oh my... Peter fucking Griffin, no! I forgot about Tangia. Shit. What was I saying? Gabe Newell, yeah. The funny thing is, after Gabe threatened to fire them all, they straight up, in the Dota, like, news thing, said, hey, Gabe threatened to fire us all if we don't give you guys more time, so we like our jobs. Here you go. Gabe Newell is such a fucking great CEO. He didn't take any offense to them just saying, yeah, he threatened to fire us in a voice chat if we didn't do this. He's like, I did. Like, tell me another CEO that is like that. Any other CEO of, like, any other game company, if their developers said something like that about them, would fire the developers for saying it. Another cool thing is, this game's connected to the Steam Marketplace. So, you can get skins for, like, 3 cents. But on the contrary, really rare skins are worth, like, over $1,000. It's like CSGO knife and gun skin trading. It's kind of crazy. The power of being a private company. True. Private company that actually cares about the game that they're making. Imagine that. Alright. I'm gonna call mid. Over 1,000 what for a skin? Spectre, who is my main, the person I've played more than anyone else, has a shoulder armor that is $1,800 on the market. Position 4, what is that? I'll support you, Primal. Yep. Holy shit, when did
Sunday,
they...
when you tell her twink pregnancy isn't real.
And it has a voice? That's dangerous. Yeah, Tangi apparently... Tangi has apparently done a whole bunch. Do I want to play Outworld Destroyer? Or do I want to play a character that I haven't played for a long time? Or do I want to play a character I've been playing all the time? I'll play Outworld. Just ball it. We ballin'. Dude, we ballin'. This whole skin for Outworld Destroyer, I think it was 13 cents. And I think I traded a hat that I had in TF2 in order to get the money on my Steam account so that I could buy it. But since I have some skins that are super, super old, they're worth a lot of money. Actually. Kind of cool. Hi, Choco. If you want me to explain my current situation, you might want to go back to the beginning of the stream and watch the first 20 minutes. I'm not going to be able to repeat it. But hi, I am currently back. I will be back in 3 days. But I am currently back, quote unquote. Oh, also, they have announcer packs in this, so you guys are going to hear Pyrian Flax and GLaDOS from Portal talking. Tell me if the game's too quiet, by the way.
I'd get ready if I were you.
I think the game's really quiet. I'm gonna turn it up. I think I can turn it all the way up, right?
Darkness advances.
Yeah, I can. It might get a little too loud sometimes, but... Do you have the Gabe Newell announcer? I don't have it. If I did, I'd use it. But I don't.
Yes.
And like an RTS, elevation matters in this game. So your fog of war is based around your elevation. And some characters can fly up higher, and there's like areas that are really high up compared to areas that are really far down. And there is like a bit of built-in latency because of turn speed and stuff. That's also an artifact from RTSs. But I personally think it's really good. I love this. I love this. Another thing that's kind of cool is you can give control of your units to other people. Okay, guys, I can't stay, but I had to pop in real quick to see the insane streamer back in action. Hey, insane in the membrane. I am a lunatic, officially.
Battle begins.
I'm moonstruck. Bop.
Their sanity
Also, there's a day-night cycle.
Their dreams of conquest I'll destroy. I bring bad news.
Alright. I don't know what Void Spirit... Actually, I do know what Void Spirit does.
I take wing. Mine.
Ah. Also, you guys are gonna see Steam pop-ups. Ah, fuck you. Knock it off. Put him in gay baby jail. Haha. Oh yeah, and I can put my guild flag, which has Ogre Magi with a big fat ass on it. Did the day-night cycle do anything? Yes. During nighttime, your vision is reduced. But some characters get benefits during nighttime. And some characters get benefits during daytime. Okay, baby Jill. I get my farm.
Just farm, just...
Uh-oh, people can talk. I really hope they don't just drop the fattest slurs.
From the world on the rim.
What is Clink's doing here? Hey! Stop denying my minions.
Rises.
I just W'd a minion. I'm trolling. Pop.
I bring bad news.
Oh, okay. That's too low. Pop. And then every 2 minutes things spawn in these little spots. It's a lot. It's I can't explain it as it's going on. Sadly. Especially since I'm a lunatic.
You might
No. You lose minion.
Fortnite.
Thanks. Literally me.
darkness advances.
Let's get some wards.
In flight.
Damn it. Ow. Also, when I put him in that little gay baby jail, I steal some of his mana. And I do more damage the higher my mana is compared to his. You can last hit your own minions, and you can, if you kill your own minions, they don't get EXP or gold.
Dyer's barrier has fallen.
Nope.
Under attack.
My courier's coming with my items. There we go. I'm gonna place this over here. He has vision. Fucking knew it. Get a magic wand.
On dark wings.
No. I didn't deny it.
That's a twofer.
Got it.
Updrafted.
Up. I like my giant hand towers.
Path of destruction.
Pull the minions under the tower. I didn't last hit it right. Oh.
Last warning. Darkness advances.
Shouldn't have done that.
The Harbinger comes.
You can target your own minions. If a unit is below half health, yes. You can even kill your own towers. And some people can kill your own heroes. Or themselves. And if you kill yourself, they don't get the stuff from it.
I'm not ready. Was always mine. Fair warning.
Go, got more items. I want the water.
Nothing to burn.
It's much more complicated, but because it's more complicated, it's technically not. Because it is, as far as anyone's concerned, like a tried and true RTS. Okay. Why'd you do that? I'm almost level 6. When I'm level 6, I'm pretty sure I can just kill this guy. I have a level lead on him. So I'm gonna start harassing him to get him down a little bit.
The Harbinger comes.
Placed a tree. Teammates kill their own heroes all the time. It's usually called throwing. Yeah, but usually they don't kill themselves, they just die. Okay, baby Jill. It's nighttime again, so vision is reduced. It's been a while since that happened. Holy shit. I wasn't ready.
Warning.
Didn't get those minions, but oh well. That's fine. I can't tell if he warded over here or not. Once I'm level 6, if I can kill this guy, I'm gonna. If I can't, I'm gonna teleport to a side lane and try and help him out.
Yes. Last warning.
Up. Level 6. Let's see if I can do it. He's level 6 too. He might be able to avoid this. He might not. Let's see what he does. Now he's backing up. Oh, can't. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad that he got that. I was not paying attention. He bottled it. He has double damage. Alright, if he lets me do that one more time, he's dead. Especially if he wastes his ult. He's dead. He's gonna have to ult to survive this. Yep, got him. Good double damage, dude.
Darkness advances.
I stole his mana and then one-shot him with my ult. Because I have so much more mana than he does. He's probably gonna go bot. Let me grab the bounty runes. Get this. I'm gonna pop this so I have space in my inventory. Rotate that around.
I was meant to have this. The blood.
I was meant to have this. But you guys can see how this is like mentally stimulating enough that I at least feel like I'm doing something, but not so ridiculously complicated that I'm just rotting. He has the double damage rune active. I don't want to fight him while it's up. I want to put him in gay baby jail if I can. There we go.
I'll rotate bots.
The fact that I'm not roaming is kind of bad, but I also don't want to let him just leave lane. Oh! Oh! There's a rune! No. It's mine. You can't have it.
Holla holla for $1.
Holler for $1, huh? He really wanted to fight me while his double damage was up, thankfully. I'm playing a character that can just tell him now. Alright, I can probably kill him again in another 24 seconds. If he sticks around. If he keeps playing safe like that, I can't. I need wards. Can't see anything.
Dark shadows.
Sounds just like Moonbase, I love it.
I'm under attack.
I mean, yeah. Get this. Wards. Teleport scroll. Mana regen.
Dark wings.
Nope. Not doing that.
Ownage!
Hey, nice mana, buddy.
Yes.
Where'd you get it? The toilet store?
From the world on the rim.
I can't see him. Thing that he's missing. Okay, he's not missing. He's just being a bitch.
Darkness advances.
I'll get vision in a moment. And then I'll be able to kill him for sure.
Of destruction.
If I play this right. He has a hero that's called Clinks on his team. Who could make this a problem if I'm not careful. Okay, he backed up. I'm going bottom.
Your top tower is under siege.
Oh my god, they're just killing him. Yeah, grab him. Grab him, he's dead as hell. Saved my buddy.
Radiant structure
I can teleport back mid.
fortified.
Path of destruction.
Hey, he didn't even grab the rune.
It's not time yet.
Okay, he did. He jumped over and grabbed it.
Portents.
They're dewarding. Good shit, babe. Oh no, are they a gamer couple? Ugh. Can't believe I just assisted a gamer couple. Hey, Crystal Maiden, fuck off. Yeah, you fuck off.
Fair warning.
Yeah, you're walking into Huskar. Shouldn't do that. Oh, that's unlucky. Huskar's my core carry, so I want to get him as much money as possible. I can harass him. He has no mana left. Oh, he popped that. That's smart.
Yes.
They're all... Holy shit, they're all mid.
Yes. Last
Your middle tower is under attack.
He got all of his mana back real fast. Who has the mana boots? Nobody. Oh, he just has bottle.
yes.
So what have you guys been up to, huh? It's been weeks. Literally. That's not even an exaggeration. That's risky. Oh my god, he's just going in. got you, Huskar. Just walk away. You're fine. Won't let him kill you.
Darkness advances.
You haven't done much. Sometimes that's good. Not having done much is not always a bad thing. Alright, I'm gonna walk back.
Yes.
And then... I don't really know where to go.
Darkness advances.
Union playing Overwatch. How's Uni going? I guess that is starting up again, huh? I'm so glad I'm all done with school. I mean, I basically do classes, it's just different.
From the world
Oh, look, looky there. Found a ward.
Your top tower is being attacked.
Also, this game isn't like League. They actually have invisibility because they're not scared of anything being slightly strong.
Farm stuff.
Oh. Me want. That's mine. What the f... Who's talking? Is that Jakiro?
I bring bad.
I don't want to hear anyone's voice. It's concerning me. Don't talk to me. You're gonna say a slur the moment that you have a bad fight.
Foul portents.
They're all missing. I don't want to walk up. That's dangerous. Also, I didn't grab the jungle item that was in the stash. I should have.
Fair warning. Your death presaged. Yes.
Look, a ward.
Last warning.
Was that there earlier? Am I blind?
On dark wings. It was
What
not
is
your
Treant
fate.
Protector doing here?
Yes. War. Darkness advances. The darkness deepens.
I think I can kill this. The one problem with trying to kill Void Spirit is he has that move that lets him become untargetable. I can't kill him if he's
The
untargetable.
sun rises.
He's very safe.
In flight.
I'm going top. They're fighting. I wish I could teleport closer than that. Oh, he was fighting alone. That's not good. I'm gonna grab this. Eat it immediately. So I can get my mana back. I'm gonna try and catch someone out here. They push up. It's nighttime, so vision is reduced.
Last warning.
Ah, they're not coming over.
Radiant has fortified its structures.
Let's put on gold 4 with support after my placement matches. Nice. I don't remember
I bring
where I was on Overwatch. Because I played a lot of Overwatch when it first came out.
The enemy's bottom tower
Back in, like,
has
what was
fallen.
it, 2016? 2015? I don't remember. Was it even earlier than that? I can get the rest of my Witch Blade, so I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna start walking.
news.
I played a lot of it back when it first came out, and then I played a decent handful of it when, quote-unquote, Overwatch 2 came out. 2016? Okay, I did remember correctly. I remember it was around my last year of high school, which was 2016.
Rises.
Oh, I clinks.
Yes.
I don't think he knows what he's doing trying to fight me like that.
Path of destruction.
Yeah, you better back up, buddy. End you.
Yes. On dark wings.
He can turn invisible, which is why I don't want to walk forward. I have these two root wards that will show me him if he's invisible. Oh shit, they gotta be careful. That's dangerous. And I'm coming down to help. That's one dead. Two dead. Three dead. Damn, we did graduate that year, didn't we? I'm having flashbacks as we speak. You say that like we graduated together. We did graduate the same year, yes. We are the same age, yes. But we did not go to school together.
I'm under attack.
Their Void Spirit has been playing very safe, so I haven't been able to pressure this tower very much. Don't attack me. Oh.
From the world on the rim.
If I lower the tower anymore, they can deny it, so I'm not gonna.
I take wing. Fair warning.
This item I just got increases my attack range, so I can throw that out more.
Yes. Yes. Worst things waiting. The blood sun rises
I'm gonna start making my way topside. They're being aggressive.
on dark wings.
I might as well pop this. Oh, hey, Crystal Maiden. She's very dead.
The harbinger
Got you, Husker. But can he kill them? Huskar is really hard to kill. The lower health he gets, the faster he attacks, and the better health regen he has. That's why I saved him over myself. Cool. But I'm trying to make it sound like... Oh, I already read that. I'm losing my mind.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Grab another one of these.
wait in the wings.
Sell this. That.
I bring bad news.
There we go. Yeah, my carries are getting really, really strong.
In flight. Portents.
How'd he die? I guess if it was a 5-man, but even then.
Omens. Yes.
I do so much more damage than they give me credit for. I almost saved myself with my W.
Because you have given them a thrill. Because you've got a double kill.
Fucking- I always forget Hyperion Flax voice lines. Dungeon Meshi trailer? Did one drop? For season 2? I still haven't finished season 1.
Invisibility.
No, the collab. Oh, okay. I'm actively cheesing Bale with Poison Mist because I simply cannot. I don't blame you. Bale is a very good boss. He is very cool. but I'm so shocked that they still haven't fixed the camera. The camera made him unplayable for me. I did eventually beat him without the cheese, but with the level 40 run, I cheesed the fuck out of him. Absolutely no remorse. Alright, oh right, Arknights is collab with Dungeon Mission. Yep. I haven't seen anything on it yet, though. I have not been able to keep up with anything Arknights. And like I said at the beginning of the stream, that pisses me off because Reclamation Algorithm 2 is out, and I literally can't play it. Our Huskar keeps dying, and that's not good. Every time he dies, the gold gap closes. Can't Yule's allies anymore? I never build Yule's. Oh, that's bullshit!
The enemy's bottom tower has been destroyed.
Ooh, me. Give. Race car. Oh my god, is he gonna live? Oh, that would have been crazy if he lived.
That's a twofer.
Yeah, I knew he'd try it. Here he comes.
I take wing.
Hi! How's it going?
Rises.
Yeah, he's running. Smart.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
That's literally me. That's not even a joke. That's actually just me.
From the world.
We don't have vision here. This is way too risky to be this deep. Alright, I'm gonna start saving for that. Now, another thing that this game does differently than League is when you die, you lose money. You don't just give them money. You lose money. Actually, you lose a % of your money, so you want to be spending it. Hey, how's it going, Brennan?
Yes.
Carrying again. Yeah. This game is complicated, but it's not complicated in the way League is. I can usually... I, like, never play poorly and fall behind. Just paying attention is all you need to do. Especially when you're lower rank. Like, I'm not even playing rank. But I haven't played in a bit, so the game is treating me as if I was a newer player. Huskar needs to really stop giving them money for free like that. That is very risky. Don't walk into them, Huskar. Walk away. I'm coming over as fast as I can. I'm not very fast. Happy birthday! Oh, we're killing this? You sure? Alright, we were able to get it. I need another 478 monies. And I'm kind of scared I'm gonna get killed and lose a bunch of it. So I'm gonna grab this. Have my W ready. Okay, we're good.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. So that's a minor victory. Like squaring the ball in fail. Your middle tower is under siege.
I love the GLaDOS voice pack so much. GLaDOS? Yeah, GLaDOS. GLaDOS is the announcer in mine, because I have the GLaDOS announcer voice. But I can get it. I'm not going to risk walking into their jungle. I'm just going to send my courier to my secret shop so I can buy.
I bring bad news.
You can spend money at any time, but it will spawn like in base in your stash. but you can have your little courier buddy carry your items around. So now that he's there, he's gonna come up here and bring it
Did
to
I
me.
jump scare you?
That actually
Yeah, I bet
did
I
jump
did.
scare me. It's been so long. I don't know if jump scares like
Hello,
that are...
but I'm not sorry.
Hello, but I'm not sorry. I was just gonna say, it probably isn't the best to do that stuff while I'm as much of a lunatic as I am. But you know what? Now that you said you're not sorry, I respect it.
Fair warning.
Oh, Huskard's just ulting jungle groups. I always forget that he can do that.
The
Ooh, 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 ooh.
comes.
Give me the Witchblade. Teleport top. Those are both fakes.
Yes.
But I can stop him from taking the tower. See you at the end of the channel and probably head out in a bit. Sounds good. The moolah. They're all fighting butt. Can I take the portal?
I'm warning you.
I can.
Foul portents.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Sunvi when you tell her twink pregnancy isn't real.
Just keep doing that same meme. Oh. The real one's up here. Oops. Feels slightly cooler. Eh, they bought back.
Always been there.
Alright, I'm pretty sure we won. After that,
I'm under
twink
attack.
pregnancy will be real. No.
I bring bad
Uh-uh.
news.
Your middle tower
I
is
may be a
being
lunatic,
attacked.
but even that is outside of my purview. What do you mean, frowny face?
Your middle tower
I'm
is
not gonna
under
get
siege.
pregnant.
Your middle tower has been destroyed.
I think I want an Aghanims next. What do I do about Bale when he hits phase 2?
Me when I say
Top
twink
tower is
pregnancy
under
isn't
attack.
real.
Ill omens.
What do you mean, with the poison or just normally fighting him?
I was meant to have this.
Because if you're talking about when he flies up in the air, the multi-hit barrage that he does, you can just side strafe. It won't hit you. But then when he does the big sweeping lasers, you can't dodge it by rolling. You have to like position yourself.
I take
Does he fly off or does he stay put? He doesn't move if you do the poison. Unless they changed that in a patch. I don't think they did. When I cheesed him at level 40, he didn't move.
destruction.
We don't have, like, any wards up topside. I don't know why Primal Beast is being so ballsy. He really shouldn't be. Never mind. He's perfectly fine being ballsy. Yeah, he's completely fine being ballsy. Never mind, I'm very wrong. You do as you wish, Primal Beast. Baba Booey. I got a double kill. You guys see that? I was really good. That was pure skill.
The enemy's
I
top
pressed
barracks
R.
have been destroyed. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Smacky bum bum.
The enemy's middle tower.
Okay, Baby Joe.
Let's be honest.
Hey, 13, 2, and 4 is not bad. Either I did something wrong or they patched it. They might have patched it. You might be able to re-pop your invisibility once you know he's getting close to phase 2, and then sneak off to like the edge of the map again, maybe? And then just hope that it never targets you?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know.
Your teammates are doing great. Your bottom tower is
just going crazy. I'm just gonna focus on taking the towers down and ending the
Your
game.
bottom tower is under attack.
Besides,
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed. Your bottom tower is
Hey, I wonder which one is the real one.
probably nothing to worry about.
Hey, baby girl. Now she panics. She's scared. 4, 3,
The enemy's middle
2,
tower has fallen.
1.
Your bottom
Killed her anyways. GG. High fives, anybody?
your bottom tower is under siege.
3 days?
High fives?
Godlike.
Dire did not lose his batteries rating.
That was a fun game. Wow, I didn't even get honorable mention. My teammates did pretty damn good, even when I wasn't paying any attention. Bun, are you the one that keeps doing the Peter fart? Who is TRNDPK6D3KSC? I think it's Bone, because that's who did the other thing. And I'm pretty sure, like, it's just broken. Like, my Tanjiro is just broken. Let's see. I did pretty good. That was fun. It's a fun one. Just fucking God, man. These guys are just talking. I hate this so much. You guys see this? There's the party chat, but then they do regional chat. And it keeps either having me just be in the Fargo, North Dakota chat or the Chicago chat. And it's just bots spamming ads. Like, stop it. Getting annoying as hell. Hey, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. It is broken. It's not showing your name properly. It's showing a line of code. It is objectively broken. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm good. My brain is all fried up. I really should be using contracts, shouldn't I? I can deny 20 creeps. I could have easily gotten that one done last game. 12,500 magic or pure damage. I'll do it. Why not? Man, I miss Enchanted Arms. Look at that guild flag, Sunvi. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that nice? It's this character. Ogre Magi.
Ogre Magi!
But he just has a huge ass. It's pretty good. I think.
Here we go!
Oh, ouch. I have a grilled cheese sandwich I haven't finished. It's a little tough. The place made it good. I just don't like the kind of bread they use. Arc Knights, Excavations, and Dungeon. That's cool that they're getting a full event. I didn't know if it would be a full event or not. Or if it was going to be like the 9-colored deer crossover. Which is what I kind of expected. Yeah, don't worry, Sunvi. Bones jump scaring me too. Now. You're looking at the void and having a conflict. Is everything alright? Sounds like me every fucking day. What does the fake that he does do?
This path leads amongst my brothers, where they have long wished I'd go.
Remnant to the target location. When the unit crosses its gaze, the remnant pulls it in and damages it. Okay. Well, now I know. Yeah, like I said, like, you can mix and match parts of skins, and some skins are like, this one, $11. This one, 39 cents. This one, 7 cents. Some aren't available. This is my Spectre. She's my main. This weapon is $30. Shoulder armor is like 7 cents. She has this shoulder armor. $1,640.32. It's literally just the CSGO skin trading system. In a MOBA. And all it is a red version of this. I wonder what the most expensive thing in Dota is. I know some things are so rare that, like, nobody is selling them. Meanwhile, me with my $6 Strength Specialist Chain TF2. I've been kind of wanting to play TF2 again. I haven't played it in so ridiculously long. And it's not just because of that meme. Even though that may be a fairly potent reason. Do I have any of these guys banned or muted? No. 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 And no.
10
Okay.
seconds to go.
Outworld Destroyer's banned anyways.
5
I'm gonna play Pugna.
seconds.
I wanna play Pugna. I'm gonna go Shotgun
Your pick.
Pugna. I haven't played
No
Shotgun
pressure.
Pugna in a very long time. Alright, Shotgun Pugna. Let's do it. It was a weird start, but I'm gonna do it anyways, because I don't care. Doing 12,000 damage with Shotgun Pugna should be really easy. This guy's Q, there's a big explosion, and it does damage to towers. And his facet gives him 1.25% more damage from spells for every tower that's destroyed. And I think it counts for our towers being destroyed too. Technically, the most expensive item in this game was the result of an auction. How expensive? I figured it would be, because I figured the most expensive item in the game is probably something. That person spent money on Phantom Assassin. Ethereal Flame Pick War Dog Courier sold for 38 grand? That's crazy. Also, look, there he is. I told you guys people would be playing Ringmaster.
The power of the nether reaches.
Thankfully, he's on the other team.
It is in the bag.
It
This
is
should
in
be
the bag.
interesting.
A little jaunt.
I love GLaDOS.
I'm going.
Oh, that's what that sound was. Someone popped a smoke?
Oh, I'm gone.
Oh, I'm gone. Whatever you say, Pugna.
Yonder I wander.
Yonder, I wander.
Wandering.
Hi, Slardar. Hey, nice. I saw where he placed that ward. I'm gonna counter ward that. He put it up on this hill. That's smart. Too bad for him. I already know about that. So,
It's almost time for everybody to die.
I know your tricks. You little
The
shit.
nether reaches.
But yeah, I do little explosions with my Q, and then I suck the soul out of people with my R.
I'm under attack.
Well, fuck off, Warlock.
Yes.
Let's get this farce over with.
Why not?
Got it. We only got one of them, though.
You wish.
I really didn't expect Phantom Assassin
Try
to
me.
fail at getting the safe one.
Out of my way.
Block our minions. Oh, I get to fight Slardar mid.
I'll take a crack at it.
I'm just gonna on cooldown harass him with my Q.
Out of my way. More.
Nice try, idiot.
How vile!
How vile!
Yonder I walk.
Damage his tower a little bit. Back up. I need to get a bottle as
yes.
fast as possible. Because I'm gonna need mana if I want to play the way that I'm
Out of my
planning to
way.
play. Oops. I missed.
Oh, I'm gone.
Okay.
Already there.
Okay.
Oblivion.
Don't ask me how, but I confuse Smite with Dota for some reason. If you don't play either of them, then...
On my way.
Also, technically, Dota and Smite have similar heroes.
Wandering.
Because in Dota, the Greek pantheon of gods is canon. So,
Why not?
Your bottom tower is under
like
attack.
Zeus and Ares
The
and
reaches.
some other Greek gods are actual playable characters.
Ah, this is good. A little jaunt.
Yeah, I found your ward, idiot.
Try.
I know your tricks. Who do you think you're fooling? I need to last hit some minions. I need my bottle.
Out of my way. I'll take a crack at
I'm
it.
getting my water. Up.
I was headed that way myself.
If you had a war, you got first blood.
First blood.
All I knew one was a 3D League of Legends.
Feel my reach.
I mean this in the nicest way I can. Technically, they are both 3D. I think you meant to say first person.
Darker power. Try me. Wandering. Oh, I'm gone.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I figured that's what you meant.
Take that.
Ah! Don't hit me! You bitch. I said don't hit me. Part of don't hit me means hit me.
Netherly. Just try me. I'll take a crack at it. Be nice. You wish.
Oh, I didn't get the minion. That's so sad.
A little jaunt.
Slardar actually kind of hard counters me because he can stun me out of my ult. But I can... Nah, he can just stun me out of my
Out
ult.
of my way.
But he can't stun me out of my Q.
Oh, yes.
So, shotgun Pugma is still gonna work.
I'm going. By the nether reaches.
Fill my bottle.
Island Corp. This is right.
Don't pull the creep, Trent.
What's good for me?
Who just said that?
I want.
I'm about to mute a motherfucker for speaking. Out of turn.
Why not?
Bitch.
Don't cross my path.
Got some more lifesteal.
On my way.
If he walks up to farm the minions, I'll Q him again.
On my way. I'm going. I'll take a crack.
Got him. And I got that. Let's go. I want wards. Let's get this.
Yonder I wander.
Make sure I get one of each. Up my bottle to get my mana back.
You wish.
Haha.
Missing.
I canceled your, or I blocked your minion.
Why
Got
not?
my Ring of Bacillus.
Oh yes.
You got a mini bash?
Try me.
Once I have my boots, I have unlimited mana.
Wandering.
Oh, but he's level 6. Slurp!
A little jaunt. Out of my way.
That's what I thought.
Oblivion comes.
I warned my allies, that's all I can do.
Out of my way.
They had plenty of a head start. I told them, care, he has haste. They're just gonna tap. Oh, they got 4-man. That's rough.
Just what the doctor ordered. To the nether hells.
See how much damage my Q does to that tower? It's kind of crazy.
Oh, I'm gone. I'll put my power to no good use. Yonder I walk. Oh, I'm gone.
Shotgun Pudge, or Pugma, not Pudge.
Netherly. Already
Impaled 9,360. Slurp!
You were just taking up nether sorceries.
Get it! Yeah!
Dire
Fuck your
foe
courier.
callously murdered.
I was headed that way myself.
Got a kill. And I got that. Let's go. Alright.
You wish.
Double damage, double damage, double damage. Give.
Another vial. I'll take a crack at it.
Where's Slider going next?
Your bottom
I
tower
can
is being
completely delete him from existence. top as soon as those minions die.
Your middle tower is being attacked.
If they kill the minions, I don't know why Legion Commander's letting the minions live for so long. Whatever. If he gets Vision Prio, I can go up top. I gotta go mid. I can't go anywhere. I had two places I want to teleport to. Top is playing too passively, and bottom is playing too passively.
Out of my way. I'll take that. A little jaunt.
Slurp!
Oh, yes.
Bop!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Slaughter. It's fucking terrifying. When he ults like that, he reduces my armor, so I take so much damage. Spell lifesteal is gonna be nice though.
Already there.
Dire structures have been fortified. Your middle tower is being attacked. Your middle tower is under siege.
That's annoying.
Your middle tower is under attack.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Warlock doesn't have ult, so he's dead.
Your middle tower is being attacked.
I'm under attack.
Never mind. Never mind.
Your
I gotta
middle
go.
tower is under siege.
I'm so fucking dead.
Your middle tower has fallen.
A little jaunt.
Fuck off.
I'm going.
Think about what you've done in gay baby jail.
You wish.
You missed.
Out of my way.
Yeah, their Warlock is just like perma mid. Phantom Assassin? You gonna hurt him?
Out of my way.
God, what am I watching?
Wandering.
Slurp. Yummy, yummy. Bop.
Why not? Oblivion.
Wonder how tame that sounds compared to the other shit you said. I personally missed hearing you say crazy stuff. Shotgun. Bop.
Yonder I want.
Only the edges of the sandwich that are super tough. I think they use sourdough bread. And it's not bad, but holy shit, they cooked the fuck out of it. And the crust on it is just tough. It's like biting through jerky.
Oh yes.
I'm about to get my dag on.
Yonder I want.
Your bottom tower is under siege.
Hey guys, wanna know something kind of crazy? Oh. I keep forgetting that I'm streaming.
Your bottom tower is being attacked.
I'm gone. Look at me go. I take.
Oh no.
I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under
Okay. We're good.
Out of my way.
Slurp. Aw. Walked away.
Oblivion comes.
You go guard. I'm genuinely forgetting that I'm streaming.
Already there.
This is not the complication I expected it to be. I expected, like, rambling or constantly losing train of thought.
Why not?
I don't even know that I'm streaming.
Attack! A little jaunt.
Fuck. Oh, I missed it.
Netherly.
It's not good.
On my way.
Couldn't even imagine how that feels. It's otherworldly. Like, being
Crack at it.
this insane, it is unlike anything else in the entire world. Rubik? You gonna do something? Why teleport if you're not even gonna play the video game? You just watched. Holy shit. That's why you can't rely on randoms.
Your bottom tower is being attacked.
Imagine he forgets he's streaming and just starts saying the most racist slurs ever known to man. Oh, totally. Don't you know that's a side effect of multiple sclerosis? You just get incredibly racist.
I'm back. And I've got a few
Radiant has
ideas.
fortified its structures.
I'm
Your
back.
bottom tower is
And I have a few ideas.
Wandering.
Yo, Legion Commander, what are you so scared of? Your whole team is here.
Stricken.
Your top tower is being attacked.
Get your minions. Before I take them. I will. There you go.
Your top tower has fallen.
I have absolutely no qualms with taking your money.
Already there.
Because as far as I'm concerned, you're not even using it right.
Don't make me chase you. On my way.
The enemy's
That tower
bottom
damage is
tower has
insane.
been destroyed.
That being racist was just a default thing for Americans. I mean, according to Twitter, it is.
I'll do you violence.
And the UK.
Yonder I wander.
But we all know about those things, so.
I was headed that way myself. Out of my way.
The only thing I've seen a British person do that I was proud of them for recently is when they insulted a British guy.
A real blast.
They finally did something right.
Radiant's courier has fallen.
Try me. Out of my way.
Yeah, he's dead as
Your
fuck.
bottom
Get him,
tower
Witch
is
Doctor.
being attacked. Dire has fortified its structures. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Ouch. Oh,
Dire's courier
thanks for the
has
courier?
been
Question mark?
callously murdered.
base. Didn't I don't pay attention at all to British politics, and it happened while I'm completely insane, so I probably misremember all of it.
Oh, yes.
Didn't they, boo and insult and curse a member of their parliament, out of parliament? I feel like they did that.
Out of my way.
I feel like I remember that happening and seeing it on, Twitter. Where it was just everybody taking turns insulting him, and he looked so haggard and destroyed and emotionally
I'm gone.
devastated. He just eventually gave up and left.
Try me. I was headed that way myself.
As an American, the only thing I care about involving British people is that we beat them and they lost. Ever since then, they've just slowly and dramatically gone downhill every year. Eating things like beans on toast. Big damage. Slurp. I choose to not lose.
That's a twofer.
I barely even pay attention to American politics, let alone British ones. True.
You wish.
You literally could have killed them all. Who? Are they talking to the Phantom Assassin? Because if so, yes. It's like the 8th time this game that our Phantom Assassin could have gotten like 500 billion kills and they leave for some reason. The most reserved Phantom Assassin in the world, and it's a game where they don't need to be. Normally Phantom Assassins just right-click the enemy over and over and over again. If they get fed, they never die, and if they don't get fed, they die 500 billion times in a row.
The Nether's reach is long. You wish.
Bomba.
Out of my way.
Invisibility. Give. Me want. Yeah. Put it in my bottle.
I'll take
Want
a
to
crack
kill
at it.
somebody. Who should I kill?
Oh yes. Wandering. I'll be myself.
I don't really know where to fight. They just really aren't fighting very much.
Out of my way.
I'm killing the Warlock. I'm gonna kill the Warlock. That Warlock has been a pain in my ass.
The Nether reaches.
Slow pushing mid.
Invisibility. Oh, the first time I knew where you were headed. Not yet. How vile!
The box frees him.
Let go. I'm under attack.
And I'm being ran down by all of them. My guys are just... They're not even pushing the tower. That's what I expect. My favorite quote is that the British eat as if the Germans were still fun. Yeah. They've gotten so sick of everyone insulting their food that they've started lying and pretending that they came up with other countries' food. Like, I saw a whole bunch of British people trying to claim that it was true-blooded British people that came up with curry. Indian curry is a British cuisine, and all of India should be thankful. What a bunch of psychopaths.
I'm not going to let it happen again. A little shot. I take and I take. Here, let me give back.
That's freeze fuck. I just missed. Rubik, I'm trying to save you.
Why not?
You want to know why the British people say that they invented curry? Because an Indian guy who owns a restaurant in Britain made one of the first British recorded instances of curry.
Dire has
It's like that
fortified
British
structures.
professor that lied about a whole bunch of Japanese. Was he British? I don't remember actually. Lied about a whole bunch of Japanese history and edited all the Wikipedia articles in order to sell his books about Yasuke the samurai, quote unquote. And then he got outed about all of it and got banned from ever entering another university in Japan, and it might be raised to a international crime that will be investigated by Japan and could result in political strife between Japan and Britain. Like, they just can't stop lying about everything, can they? Yeah, the AC Shadow drama, yeah. It's almost like Japan has hundreds of historical legends that the Japanese people were really excited to see portrayed in Assassin's Creed. And then Ubisoft decided to instead base it around a character that has a person in history who almost every single bit of information of was lied about and falsified on Wikipedia by a British guy so that he could sell books. Way to go, Ubisoft. I'm not at all surprised.
Illusion. Out of my way. You wish.
Oh, more towers destroyed. I'm playing really, really safe. Why do people trust Wikipedia? I don't know.
Enemy's top tower
The
has
reason
been
people trust
destroyed.
Wikipedia is because when we were kids, we were told we couldn't use Wikipedia as a source by stupid teachers. But the truth is, a lot of what's on Wikipedia is real, and there are a choice few amount of people who are responsible for most of the information on it. However, now everybody is just convinced that everything on it is true because it's slingshotted, as with everything in history ever. One extreme leads to a rebound in the other direction, and now everybody just believes everything on Wikipedia, even though anybody can just go and write bullshit on Wikipedia. You could make up a fan fiction about someone who never existed and then put it on Wikipedia as factual retellings of historical events.
Try me. Out of my way.
Whose entire history of invading and plundering every other country to steal resources, culture, and now their history as well, yep. And when they can't get profit out of another country's history anymore, what do? That's right.
And go.
They make shit up.
Wandering.
Oh, those Brits. What a bunch of kooky characters, am I right, guys?
I'll take a crack at it. Oh, I'm gone.
Zap.
Out of my way.
Bop.
Your top tower
Bop.
is under siege.
Bop.
Radiant has fortified its structures.
Natalie.
Your top tower is being
Bop.
attacked.
Bop. Bop.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
If you would have ulted him, I would have helped, buddy. If you would have ulted him, I would have helped. Or I can do make my Snapchat look, yes? I mean, hey, technically nothing's stopping you.
Enough this man. That's a twofer.
The reason why I'm playing so rat-like is every tower that gets destroyed, I get bonus damage. I think I explained it earlier, but I'm re-explaining it because I don't remember explaining it earlier. I could put Phantom X Engineer Hentai Toho fanfics on Wiki? Yes! And you could use pictures as sources. They will not fact check it. Only thing is people who actually do moderate Wikipedia can edit it afterwards and delete it. But until they notice it exists, congratulations. Who was the... I got jumped. I didn't realize he already had a Shadow Blade. I'll keep that in mind for the future then. Is this max level? Okay, it's max level. I have no reason to keep doing that now. What was I saying? I was saying something funny. Oh my god, Phantom Assassin. Now she wants to just right-click nothing? That was brave, Rubik. I don't know what our Legion Commander's doing. She's not pushing a lane, she's not farming, and she's not fighting. I think you were talking about Wikipedia? I was talking about something about Wikipedia. That's right, there was a YouTuber. But I don't remember who the YouTuber was. Who had an article, like a tab on Wikipedia. And like everything about it, their height and everything was lied about, and it was really fucking funny. Team? You don't get to say team after what you... You don't say that after standing mid-farming nothing. Well, you're... Well, PA fought top. Muting that fucking monkey and I'm moving on. How did I get up here? Did I teleport? It happened, guys. I just completely forgot everything. Something something Dante, something something Toho Yaoi. Help me! Witch Doctor, help! Ugh, double damage Slardar. Nothing I can do. We have no CC. Oh my god, the Juggernaut is so strong. He's so fed. 8 and 3, and he's actually farming, unlike our Legion Commander, so he's got like 5 levels on her. He's got 7 levels? He's almost double her level! I know I'm falling behind, but that's because I'm not prioritizing farming because I have 2 hard carries on my team. I'm prioritizing... I'm not really prioritizing much. I'm kind of aimlessly wandering. I was trying to prioritize towers, but I kept forgetting that I was trying to prioritize towers. Ah, an interesting conundrum.
Let's see if I can make the worst of a bad situation.
I'd be much better off if I was playing more of a direct carry. I think having both of these guys on my team is nerfing me. Do it. Let's do it.
I'll take a crack at it.
That's a big shutdown.
Oh, yes.
Oh. I got so much health back there. That slow was insane. I hate that ability. That's such... I never remember that that's how that ability works now. When I last played, Warlock didn't have that. Now he fucking... He gets this channel where he just
being
in a
attacked.
giant circle slows people, and he just stands still, and the longer he holds this shit, the more it slows for him. So because he was just standing still, doing nothing,
Your
while
middle
minions
tower
died,
is under siege.
I got slowed to like a crawl. I couldn't even get close enough to start casting on him. Otherwise I would have killed him before he ulted.
A new age of dark.
Okay, either way. That's fine. They're dying now and the gold is going towards my carries. I'm basically playing as a second position 4.
Out of my way. You wish. A little job.
I wanted to teleport closer, but I also didn't want to teleport closer because I knew for a fact she was already dead. Yep.
Your bottom tower has been destroyed.
Bye.
Out of my way.
Their Juggernaut is so fed. I can't push any lanes.
Oh yes.
And when he does that spin move he does, he gets incredible amounts of magic resistance. So long as he's spinning, I really can't do shit.
A little job.
My W got cancelled, I'm sad. Are you wanting another to join you? I'll play with you tonight, don't worry. I will play with you tonight.
Oh, I'm gone.
We'll see how I'm feeling at the end of this game if I'm able to play anymore. Because I did say it'd be a shorter stream today. I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Because every other update I've given since I went insane has been just like 20-minute rambling videos. I've been desensitized to it now. It's been like 20-minute random videos
I'll take a crack at it.
where I don't even say anything. And I'm just rambling, showing how
You wish.
insane I am. And I'm really glad that I've been able to actually say hi to everybody. This bodes well for me. If I can do this... Wait, hold on, can I? I can Q while ulting!
Out of my way.
I feel like I knew that. I used to play Pugna a little bit. I feel like I knew I can do that.
Why not?
Why did I forget? What do I mean, why did I forget? Because I'm a fucking lunatic.
Right.
I mean, why?
Out of my way.
Why does car drive?
Netherly.
I can do good damage to pretty much anyone that isn't Juggernaut. If I can get on him.
Wandering.
Oh god, he's going cuckoo cachoo. True.
Out of my way.
That's not helping. That's not helping at all.
I can't wait either.
Oh yes.
Oh god, what's with the random lag?
Out of my way.
Dire structures have been fortified.
Can't say I'm a fan of it. My sight range is so short because it's nighttime.
Netherly.
Netherly. Juggernaut's top. Let's do this, boys.
Oh, I'm gone. A little job.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Man, I wish everyone wasn't backing off. I could have harassed their... I can take both of those things at the same time. I have a bottle.
I'll uncork this when the time is right.
Oh my god, Phantom Assassin did it.
Not
Let's get the slaughter. Let's get him.
try me.
Get him. Get him. Legion?
Humanity! Oh, boosh, booshity, boosh, boosh.
I think you need coffee. I think you need coffee. You need to wake up, buddy. Fucking asleep at the wheel. Look at that build. Holy shit. It's like all attack speed. And he has 50 free attack damage because Legion Commander keeps dying to him. That's nuts.
Your middle barracks has been destroyed. Radiant structures have been fortified. Your bottom tower is under siege.
Get daggone idiot. Cast spells, do it. Yeah, do it again, do it again, do it again. It'll be funny.
Your bottom barracks is being attacked. This should be interesting. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
I'll take a crack at it.
I'm pushing mid. Love our bot back, great. That's good. Feels weird playing shotgun Pugna instead of the normal alt Pugna I do. But I just really liked, I wanted to play shotgun Pugna. That's so wrong.
Wandering.
I don't think it is.
On my way.
You gotta be careful. Slardar has
Oh, I'm gone.
Shadow Blade.
Oblivion comes.
I don't like it when Witch Doctor just walks away from me like that. I don't feel safe.
I'll take that. Try me.
Can take Roche. I mean, we can, but no one's going to it. But
You win.
these fuckers, man. They say one thing and then do the other. They... Oh, 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 oh! We take those. It's free.
Your bottom barracks is under attack.
Slardar is inting in our base. Cool.
Your bottom barracks is being attacked.
You just killed a boy bird.
Holy shit, and then Juggernaut just kills us all. Yep. Do it, Phantom Assassin, win! Yes! I'm buying back. Fuck you, Slardar. Get him. Stop him. Anything. Do anything. Stop him. Rubik! Press your buttons, you Neanderthal!
Out of my way.
He's the missing link. He needs to be studied.
Oh, humanity! Yonder, I walk. Try me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck off.
Why not?
That bitch. He has true vision of me.
Enough
I
is
kind of don't
my
want to die.
way.
I've got the only person that's still on their team over here. They should have absolutely no problems pushing the shit.
Has fortified its structures.
Yeah. Fuck you, Slardar.
The enemy's bottom tower has been
The
destroyed.
good news is I'm getting so much money. Oh, sweet lord. That is just cash, dude. That is just cash. You guys need to take their middle barracks before fucking Juggernaut comes back to life, otherwise you're fucked. And they aren't taking it. What the fuck are they taking?
Already there.
They've been fighting in their base this whole time, and they don't have minions
The enemy's
to the
bottom
base yet?
barracks has fallen.
I was headed that way myself. A nether vial. Netherly.
I've said it 1,000 times over like 6 different games that I've played.
Oblivion.
And it's always, I've always meant it. Always.
Oh yes.
If I duct taped a dead rat to a mouse and keyboard, its plays would make more sense.
Just try me.
I'm fucking getting the fuck out of that. He can blink. I don't trust that shit. He can blink. He can blink. Back away. He can blink.
On my way. The nether reaches out.
Okay, just grab the haste rune. Don't put it in a bottle. Why would we want to do that? Am I right, guys? Uh-huh.
Out of my way. Oh, I'm gone.
I'm doing great. Yeah, I know. My KD isn't the best in the world. But if the fucking Legion commander went back to defend the base instead of me, I guarantee you, both of those middle...
Why not? I'll take a crack at it.
Both of those middle, barracks would be dead.
This will do nice.
I can speak English. Actually, I can't. I can't speak. I'm insane. See, I keep saying shit like that out loud. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this. I can't do it.
A little jaunt.
Is Trident even still an item? It's in this build, but I don't feel like it's real. I feel like I'm fucking losing it, is what I feel like. I feel like I'm actually insane. Even though I really want it to be an item. Because it's a really good item if it's still real. It gives a bit of everything. They're gonna Roche? Yeah, well, maybe if when you said we can Roche, you Roached, they wouldn't be doing it? Like,
Out of my way.
yeah. That item isn't real. I've been building a build that doesn't exist anymore.
Is the chosen one? You've got a double kill. Godlike.
I'm an idiot. Holy shit, she just killed everybody.
A little jaunt.
I feel like if you jump scare Phantom, his brain would give up. I mean, Bones tried to jump scare me a couple times.
Why not? Oh, I'm gone. My battle is hot. It's winding. I was headed that way myself.
It worked for a little bit, and then I got reaccustomed to it.
Now your really radiant has fortified its structures.
Look at them just harassing the base while my teammates slowly struggle.
Your top barracks has fallen.
That is up. I'm gonna push top. You guys can go mid if you want. I'm pushing top. Fuck off.
Yonder I wander.
Don't tell me what to do. Oh shit in your Cheerios.
be encountered.
We can't just run into their base like that. Huge. Good shit, Phantom Assassin. We win.
Giant has fortified its structures.
Now we win.
Tried.
My inventory looks like dog shit
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has been destroyed.
because I was building an item that doesn't exist.
And go. I'm under attack.
Yeah, how's it feel, huh? How's it feel having your enemies just harass your base while you can do nothing but watch from a distance?
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'm just gonna end. I'm not fighting that shit. I'm ending. Fuck! Slurp! Fuck off.
Victory was
GG. Ugh. Carry to the promised land. I hate that she's right. I hate that she's right. Are those shoulders expensive? How much money have they spent on that character? For the first like 20 minutes, that Phantom Assassin really did not fight any of the fights that they needed to fight, and they let Juggernaut get way too much money. But then, later, she just ended the game for us. I have already commended them. They were in my last game, weren't they? Some were some lame-ass jump scares. Yeah. You don't get it. Fuck you, I dislike you. You griefing piece of shit. In fact, and to make sure that you're never on my team again, a Void player, I would love to go against that person and get a nice free win. That's why at the beginning I checked to see if I've ignored anybody. If you mute someone, you put them under ignored. So when you start the game, you can check and see all the players that are in your match. If one of them are ignored, it's someone you've muted before. And I only mute people who lose games for me. So I will instantly know if I'm fighting somebody who's lost a game for me before. Juggernaut did incredible. He almost solo won that game for them. That paired against a Mercy Genji pair that gave me cancer. Some things never change. 8 years later and it's still the same. I used to be a Mercy main when I first played. When I first played, I played Mercy and Diva. Because I didn't like the damage dealers. Except Hanzo. I liked Hanzo. He was fun. And then when I played again when Overwatch 2, quote-unquote, big quotation marks, came out, I played Orisa. Is she the centaur robot that throws spears? The javelin throw? Oh, well, that is the most satisfying non-ult ability in the entire game. Hands down. There is no better feeling than being in the middle of the match, honing in on their support, and spearing the fuck out of them into a stun kill. The best feeling in the game. I love that shit. Oh, I love that shit so much. I always wanted to be a good soldier, but I didn't like Soldier. And I wanted to like Reaper, and I liked him, but I could never win when I was playing him. I wanted to like Widowmaker, but Widowmaker has always, and in my opinion, will always be a troll pick. Not because it's a troll pick, because every single time someone locks her in, they suck ass. If they're on my team. You guys are gonna hate me, but I was a Bastion guy. I respected Bastion players. Well, pre or post Shield Bastion. Because in the beta, Bastion had a shield, and I hated it. Because I got into the Overwatch beta. But then later, they got rid of his shield. Post, I respect you. Like, who was the YouTuber that was, like, the most popular Bastion? I want to say their name started with a Z, and they were kind of annoying. But people watched them all the time, and I watched them. Or am I fabricating memories? Yeah, I can't remember. Do you want to know what character in Overwatch I simultaneously had incredible amounts of respect for, but also hated with a burning passion? Torbjorn players. Back at the beginning of Overwatch, Torbjorn players, there was absolutely no in between. They were either the most bot-like, useless garbage, like actual auto-clickers, or gods that would completely pull any losing game around completely by themselves. And I hated it. It was awesome. Do you guys remember old, shit, what's her name? Who's the dark-skinned chick with the laser gun? Who gets the teleporter? Do you guys remember, like, around launch her? I don't remember her name. She had a nice ass. I can say that about, like, half the characters in Overwatch, though. Symmetra. No. No, not Symmetra. Who was it? Actually, I have to look up Overwatch heroes. Symmetra. Oh, I got it. I got it right. Okay. I have no idea who a bunch of these guys are. Who the fuck is Lifeweaver? And why does he look like a new-gen Final Fantasy character? Ilari? Ramatra? Junker Queen? I played at the launch of Overwatch 2. So I do remember Junker Queen. The way I can describe my experience with Overwatch is when Overwatch first came out, I was fucking addicted. Completely and utterly overtaken by that game. The trailers, the cinematics. I remember being in this house upstairs, laying on the couch, the first time I watched the Soldier 76 mini movie. And I was fucking completely sucked into the game. I cared so much about the lore, the characters. I watched so much. The Bastion animation is peak. I completely agree. Bastion animation is peak. I watched all of it. I fucking loved it so much. And then, who was the last character I remember coming out? I played up through Ana coming out. Then after Ana came out, I stopped playing. I think, if I remember correctly, it was Moira, the character that came out after Ana. Because I never played. I was not there for Moira. I was not there for Echo. I was not there for Baptiste. I was not there for Bridget. I was not there for, like, anyone else. No, I think Orisa was the last character that came out, if I remember correctly. And then I remembered that the game existed. Ana and Sombra. Yep, I remember Sombra. Yep, I remember. That is Golden Age. I also I remember being so excited because, like, in the first animation that came out when the game launched, they mentioned Doomfist, and, like, there were all these theory videos about Doomfist, and God, I was so sucked into it. I loved it so much. And then I completely forgot that the game existed entirely. The Reinhardt animation, I fucking loved. I still love it. I still think Reinhardt's animation is one of the best video game related media to have ever been made, ever. It is a complete story, incredibly human, super fucking badass. Every single thing about that. To the point that I'm kind of considering watching it again right now. And then the Bastion animation, the Soldier 76, the Hanzo and Genji fighting one was cool. It wasn't as cool as the other ones, but it was cool. And then I just completely stopped caring about the game. Entirely. Until Sigma was announced. And then I watched the Sigma trailer. And the Sigma trailer was so good. I loved that. But it wasn't enough to get me back into the game. And I really didn't play it until Overwatch 2 came out. And then I played a little bit. And then they said, yeah, we're not doing the PvE stuff. So I just gave up completely. But now that Blizzard is in Microsoft's hands, I heard Microsoft is going to do the PvE stuff finally. And that they're actually going to do all the things that the Overwatch players want. Like, Overwatch is Blizzard's biggest success to flop. Like, it has everything it needs to be good, but they just stopped making things. And then Overwatch 2 came out, and they were, like, promising all this stuff, did none of it, so all the hype died off, and it's like, I really hate that in 5v5, if the tank dies, it's over. Yeah. I'm usually the tank player, though, so if I die, I'm like, alright, it's over. What's game of the year? It was so good. I really, that's what I'm most excited for. Speaking of Blizzard, I completely forgot to even mention it. The World of Warcraft expansion came out yesterday. So I'm probably going to be playing that. Would you guys want to see that on stream? I have to ask if you guys would want to. Because back when they first showed the cinematic for A War Within with Anduin, I was so hyped. You guys were there for it. I was so hyped, I watched it live. Would your brain handle it? I feel like World of Warcraft is one of the games that I could handle, but I might not stream it until I see my specialist. We'll see. I might try. That's the thing. There's so many things I could try playing, but I mentally cannot stream every day. So I can't try all of it. That's why it's kind of going to be up in the air until the 17th when I see my specialist, and then I can kind of figure stuff out. In my free time, after these next 2 days of me fixing stuff, and then I actually come back, I could, like, dip my toes in some of these games and see. Wait, was Project L coming this year? I don't remember. But, it's kind of one of those things where right now I feel energized. Well, like, after, like, 40 minutes in the stream, I started to kind of drop off a little bit, and you guys saw I was starting to, like, wander in Dota there. Now it's like bouncing back. I'm so volatile. My mental capacity is like constantly going from this big to just over and over and over and over and over again. To the point that sometimes, like, I feel like when I end the stream, I'm gonna feel like I didn't stream at all. I kept forgetting that I was streaming while I was playing. So I can guarantee you that's what's gonna happen. And I'm probably gonna go fairly catatonic. Its release is in 2025. Okay, I figured as much. We're watching it before I forget to watch it because I want to watch it. I typed REI and Reinhardt Cinematic was at the top of the list. Of course it was. Alright, make sure there's no porn. There we go. I want to watch this really bad. I love this shit so much. And I quote the meme all the fucking time. I have been called. I must answer.
You don't
Always.
Winston's message wasn't meant for you.
I still haven't
isn't
finished
your
my
fight.
fucking grilled cheese sandwich. I keep
Papa told
forgetting.
me after so many years of service, you gave Overwatch everything, and then they pushed you out. Why would you go back to them? What is that?
So, that's it. You're leaving us.
I have been called. I must answer. It is a great
Is that
honor.
I have the
Disappear
skin
into
for
some
Reinhardt.
secret organization. Give up the glory of being a crusader?
I have the skin of the overgrown guy.
He wishes he got picked.
The Crusaders are immortal defenders of Germany.
Okay, I gotta
People
pause it. Little things like that. Being able to find his name scratched out on the table. Like, that was... The game was so dense with content and lore and little things you could find. Even just being able to go off to some side corner of the map no one goes to and find something to bounce around as you shoot it. Like, the game was so fucking perfect when it first came out. Overwatch is easily Blizzard's biggest missed opportunity. And I really hope Microsoft capitalizes on it. Because Blizzard is home to so many IPs that if they just make content, there's a reason Blizzard was making billions a month. There's a reason.
will be singing songs about our legacies.
Our legacies are our deeds. And this war is bigger than
Yeah,
all
the
of us.
Sombra ARG. Yeah,
Towards to the
it was
east,
so
they're
good.
coming! All right, people, they're playing our song.
Yeah, the
Stick with
payload
your
had
dance partners.
Doomfist's
Let's
fist in
crush
it.
those rust buckets.
It was
Here's
so
your
good.
walking stick, old man.
Live with honor.
Die with glory.
I mean, it's called Lionheart. I had a D&D character based off of Lionheart. That's how badass he was. They just casually made a super high quality cinematic of Survivor's Guilt.
I love the wind in my hair.
Get back and protect your team.
Ah, they're just slowing me down.
Yep, exactly, dude. It was so peak.
They're fine.
And then this was like the first showing of fucking
He's mine.
what eventually was a reset.
Damn it, Reinhardt! Reinhardt!
So fucking cool. Like, I wanted PvE so bad. I wanted a story
Fall
mode.
back to the rally point. I'll get Reinhardt.
They'll make so much money if they make a story mode. fucking badass.
I had this.
Obviously. They're cutting us off. Let's move. That door won't hold. Get back to the unit. I will hold them off.
And let you have all the glory? We will fight our way back together!
No, I'm staying here.
But without you...
Lieutenant, you took an oath to be a
He's so
crusader.
fucking badass. Blizzard knew how to
keep
make
it.
the best characters.
I...
This was the same time
won't
that
leave
Legion
you.
came out for a while,
The team
which was my
needs
favorite
you.
expansion ever.
Be their shield.
And had amazing characters in it too.
Reinhardt, live with honor.
The music here gives me chills.
Die with glory, old friend.
Such a fucking banger classic. God.
Barrier is failing!
He said the line! God. So fucking peak.
I have been called. I must answer. Always.
Crazy bad fucking badass grandpa. So cool. Where did everything go wrong with Overwatch? Like I said, they just stopped making stuff. It's fucking Bobby Kotick's fault. He didn't want to put more money into the game. He's like, oh, we made the game. The game's done. Why should we make more stuff? People will keep buying the game. Just keep making minimal effort content. And obviously people keep playing it because it's such a good game. We obviously don't need to make the game modes we promised, and don't need to make characters this high quality, and don't need to make animations with this much levity in them. And then, like, it's just standard Bobby Kotick stupidity. He's directly responsible for every single flop that Blizzard had, and they had some golden opportunities. Reinhardt won next, or Reinhardt, Bastion. All right, we'll watch the Bastion one. And then I'm gonna call it, because it's starting to get a little bit later, and my head is pretty fried from about 3 hours, but I'm really glad I got to stream. I hope you guys are enjoying. I missed you guys a lot. I have that Bastion skin too, yeah. I have the overgrown Bastion skin. What was the bird named? Ganymede? If I remember correctly. That's how you know a character was well designed. When you remember the name of their little bird buddy more than the name of like 8 other characters that are playable. I'm also insane, so I guess I can't really... I can't really use myself as a example, can I? I also remember watching all the Donkey content. Donkey made a whole bunch of videos of Overwatch. Any words? No? Robot PTSD. Their cinematics and characters used to have weight to them. And were based in pretty nightmarish realism. The whole world and the whole overarching story was like just complete fucking... It had so much weight to it, and the events mattered. And then they like stopped having that with the story. And they fell so far out of the loop of what made the original story and characters so good that in a last-ditch effort to get more money, they pretended that it was a sequel and just reskinned everything. Made it free so people would buy the first battle pass, and then Bobby Kotick laughed on his yachts. So I can't wait. I really, 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 really hope Microsoft does good with this. It's an IP that is full of the opportunity to have just top tier content. Look at the fucking production quality. Remember with Bastion Beyond? Yep. Yep, I was just gonna say, the repair arm. That part always gave me flashbacks to the Iron Giant. When the Iron Giant went on a rampage. Also another fucking classic piece of media. And one of the best movies ever made. They just had to keep doing this. That's all they had to do. The game never would have died off in popularity. And technically, it isn't and like, it's just nuts. Do you guys remember when the fucking was it Overwatch that had the Free Hong Kong controversy? I know multiple games did. I know Hearthstone did too, where a guy won the Hearthstone Worlds Tournament, and then he said Free Hong Kong, so they tried to keep him from they wouldn't give him the prize money because he said it. It's fucking stupid. Also with Torbjorn kinda yep. Like, Blizzard was making crazy amounts of money. 2016 was like one of the best years for Blizzard. 2016, 2017, because that's when like Overwatch came out. Fucking Diablo 3 was doing really good. And World of Warcraft Legion had just dropped. They were making so much money, and then they put their money into a game, and they actually made a world with compelling story, important characters. Blizzard used to be masters of turning the idea of hideous atrocity and creating extremely compelling stories and characters based around it. And it worked. It was so fucking peak. All the characters were good. All the story was good. All of it was good. And then Ramatra is funny because it's the leader of the Omnis during the crisis, but has wholesome interactions with Bastion. I remember hearing a little bit of Ramatra's voice lines when he first came out and thinking they were cool. They have top tier storytellers and top tier animators, and Blizzard devolved from a top tier game development, storytelling, and character design, and gameplay design, and world design company into a bunch of cubicle crawling, breast milk stealing, sexual assault causing nut jobs. And what they were, you gotta remember, like in 2018, Blizzard was being blasted with so many lawsuits. If you were paying attention back then, they had so many lawsuits, and the company just completely switched focus. They stopped putting money towards games, and they sat on it. Did you see the Sonic 3 movie trailer? I haven't seen it. I saw that it was on YouTube when I was at work, and I don't think I watched it, but I might have. I don't remember. But you never heard them because there's only one tank. Yeah. Man, it makes me... I'm really hopeful. That's why I'm excited to play The War Within. World of Warcraft, The War Within has a little bit of stuff in it. Like, some of the stuff in it is artifacts from old Blizzard. But for the most part, almost everything in it is what we can expect coming out of new Blizzard that's under Microsoft. They've fired, like, everybody that didn't care about games. They fired everybody that was doing sexual shit. And they massively culled the workforce down. No one cares about this when we have to make more of the Overwatch is gay. Yeah. Like, I know people can say, like, a lot of people, including me, say, like, they were just making characters inclusive for the point of inclusivity. And people take the wrong message out of that. A lot of people hear that and they go, you hate inclusivity. You hate gay people. No, Blizzard was doing it because they thought, Bobby Kotick and his fucking goons thought that, hey, sure, we have like 50 cases of us practically raping women in our offices. But if we make this person a lesbian, then, surely then, our public image will be saved and Twitter will like us again. They genuinely thought that. That's why they did it. They didn't do it because they were conforming to something. They did it as a cop-out to save face because they were hemorrhaging money, because they were being sued up the ass. And they just completely stopped making games. Everything after Overwatch was downhill. Literally everything that Blizzard did after Overwatch was downhill. They completely abandoned Heroes of the Storm. The World of Warcraft expansions got worse every single year. The Call of Duties were just the exact same game over and over and over again, like 2 times a year. And fucking Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4 happened. Hello, but I'm not sorry. The joke was that Blizzard made a character gay every time they tried. They did. It's not even a joke. It was true. It was real. Like, every time they got mainstream media flack, they did something to try and make Twitter happy. They made a character gay. In World of Warcraft, they replaced pictures of sexy women with fruits to try and avoid controversy over a massive sexual assault scandal because they had pressured like 3 girls at a meeting into sleeping with high-up members of the company. And then they would fire people and wipe them off the face of the earth for nothing. The original voice of Kael'thas got wrongfully accused of sexual misconduct. And before even having trial, they removed him from the entire game and replaced him with a new guy. The new guy did a great job. Exactly. There
Bobby
it is.
Kotick throwing out his human decency.
There it is. That's a good joke. You see, he's holding Simba at the start. Bobby Kotick never had human decency. They fired the guy who voiced Kael'thas and wiped him from everything. Wiped him from Warcraft 3 Reforged. They wiped him from World of Warcraft. They wiped him from everything. And he didn't do anything. He didn't do it. Did he get his position back? Did they put him back in the game? No, they didn't. They wrongfully removed him from everything and then continued to spout that they got rid of a sexual predator in order to save face in front of the media. It was awful. Or changing McCree to Cassidy. Yeah, like, they never did anything of substance, and everybody kept taking the wrong fucking thing out of it. I remember so many people on Twitter would be like, you're just mad because you supported somebody who did this, that, this, and that. And it's like, no, I'm mad because you're defending a company for making a change that has no weight or brevity in order to desperately try and save face, even though they are the people that did the thing that you are currently praising them for getting rid of. changing McCree's name to Cassidy doesn't suddenly make it okay that the dude was cubicle crawling and stealing breast milk. I'm sorry, Bobby, you fucking moron. This is why you're not the CEO of Blizzard anymore, you idiot. Thank God and good riddance. I'm really, really hopeful. So, I'm going to get the WoW expansion. And I'm going to see if mentally I can handle it. If I can, we'll play it on stream. Because I do remember you guys were saying that I should play it when it comes out, when I was super pogging over the first cinematic that they showed off. Because it was like peak content. Because it's classic Blizzard. Blizzard has always done best when they put tragedy in their story. That's why Shadowlands flopped, because the tragedy was fake. It was bad, it was poorly written. But looking at like the Lich King, top quality shit. Looking at everything involving launch Overwatch, top quality shit. Like every single character at Overwatch launch, they were veterans who had in some way or form been influenced by the Omnivore. If I remember, that's what it was called. And then they just completely forgot that they had a compelling story. And completely forgot that they had the chance to make cool characters. And completely forgot that they're supposed to update the video game. And instead just... like, everything after I stopped playing original Overwatch, almost every character was put in the game. Besides, like, Wrecking Ball, almost every character was put... Omnic Crisis, that's right. Almost every character was put in the game specifically because it was a chance for them to put in a character that conforms to something that they can tout as reason to not think they were a bunch of human garbage. They made a lot of... they made a lot of interactions not canon. They retconned a ton of lore. They made Soldier 70... like, I remember so many people were excited to learn about why Reaper hated Soldier 76 when the game first came out. And every time we get a little teeny tiny bit of something, it was like, oh, come on, give us more. And then they were like, they were gay lovers. Please forget that we drank that woman's breast milk. They were gay lovers. Here's a comic.
I drink your milkshake. I drink it up.
Fuck. Like Percy being the culprit of Reaper's new form? Yeah. You know what the funniest thing about that is? And I've said this before. The funniest thing about the whole Mercy being the culprit of Reaper's new form being retcon, then Riot went and just took that idea and were like, yeah, if Blizzard won't use it, we will. And in Valorant, they had the whole thing with Sage and Omen, where Sage is the reason for Omen's form, and there was a whole bunch of, like, lore about it. Which I still think Valorant had amazing lore at launch, but I haven't been keeping up with it. Although apparently all the newer arcs in Valorant have been focused around, like, Omen, so... I kind of want to read into it, but... you guys know, I got a couple screws loose. I can't read stories right now. I actually forget what I'm reading partway through it. I tried reading some short stories the other day. Some, like, ARG creepypasta type stuff. I couldn't. It was like an hour-long thing, and I spent 8 hours in my day repeatedly having to go back like 30 minutes. Because I'd be like, okay.
In a weird way, I had to sort of just free myself up to believe that it was okay to be stupid or dumb.
That's basically what I have to do right now. They sent me... hold on, I gotta find it. My face check is gonna break, but I want you guys to hear me read this out, okay? When they sent me that list of stuff, and they told me all the mental problems that I had, and they listed it out, so I can act like... if I were to right now without looking at the list... Episodic memory was one of them. Uh, yeah, that's all I got. This you gotta see this. So like,
wow, beautiful, wow.
wow, beautiful, wow. They have the whole list of stuff, but at the bottom of it, they have this little flavor text paragraph. Cognitive impairment can be worrying, and people suffering from it may feel like they're quote-unquote losing it, or becoming stupid. These changes can cause problems in relationships, or with family life, and people may fear losing their job or not achieving their career goals. However, with the right support and plans, people can continue to do the things they choose. If you notice any changes in your cognitive health, immediately report them to your healthcare provider so that you can get a thorough assessment and management plan. You can also try making room in your life for mentally stimulating and challenging activities. They legitimately, in quotation marks, say, you probably think that you're stupid, don't you? Yeah, you probably think you're losing it, which is literally the terminology I've used 500 billion times because I do feel like I'm losing it. This is a lot of thinking. No, don't worry, I'm not thinking. I'm reading from a list that they gave me. Attention and concentration deficiency, executive function deficiency, episodic memory loss, working memory loss, verbal fluency loss, and autonomy deficiency.
Oh no!
There we go.
Oh no! Oh no! I still have this fucking game open. I've had this thing open for like 30 minutes, haven't I? The game was 50 minutes long and it started at 10:30. Yeah, I've had this open for 30 minutes in the background while we watched the stuff. And I kind of am kicking myself because I really want to watch one more thing before we stop. Really bad. And I should probably stop. But you know what? I'm not going to be streaming for a couple days. So I'm going to watch it. The Sonic trailer? No, not the Sonic trailer. Although I was thinking about it when I was at work when I saw like the thumbnail for the Sonic trailer and I saw the way Shadow looks. I was like, think about how far we've come. Do you guys remember when Sonic, the live action Sonic was first announced? The original design they had for Sonic? Holy nightmare fuel, dude. Imagine if that launched. We'd have none of this. If that launched, it would have never made any money. It would have been a massive flop. Yep. Feet and teeth. Ah, I gotta love them toes. Them Sonic toes. That was like one of the biggest... Can we watch it though? Alright, we'll watch it. Sonic 3 trailer. But then the other thing that I wanted to watch... We'll watch the Sonic 3 trailer first. But because I'm thinking of and talking about it, I want to get myself hyped up. Holy shit, wait a second. Netflix is making a Terminator anime? That's kind of hype. I also watched, I watched season 2 of Loki, and my brain was barely able to keep up. I had to rewatch a couple episodes, but I really liked it. Season 2 was really good. Keanu Reeves fits Shadow. Yep, I remember when they first announced that Keanu was going to voice Shadow. I got super hyped. Season 2 of Loki was really good. It's funny how the Marvel TV shows like WandaVision and Loki are fucking incredible, but then like their movies are dog water. Disgusting black creatures is my favorite line in all of Sonic. Yeah, that's the game where you play as Shadow and you can choose to either be a humanitarian or a mass genocidal monster, isn't it? Where you can like, you're supposed to help the army guys that are being attacked by the aliens, but you could just kill the soldiers if you want. I never played that game. I don't think I ever played through a single Sonic game. Like, actually played through it. It's okay, he has the pass.
Does Keanu Reeves get the pass? Okay, I'm gonna put that Terminator anime thing on my to watch later list. Liked Loki to the last 2 episodes with Kang. Yeah, I agree. I didn't necessarily like Kang very much. I feel like they've kind of the actor's doing great. They're really squandering Kang as a character. They're really squandering it. I was okay with him because he was kind of ruthless in Quantum Mania. But like He Who Remains as a concept was cool. The execution really needed to be done better. However, the end of it, especially the whole greater purpose scene with Loki becoming who the god he needs to be, that was so fucking, oh my god, that was so good. And you gotta take into consideration, don't let me forget that we're watching those 2 things, by the way. My dad was a comics book kid. He loved comic books. And when I was growing up, I watched through all the rise of Marvel. I watched the original live action Hulk movie, like in theaters. The one where they had the big fucking freakish Hulk dogs. And not on top of that, like the absorbing man as his father and like all that super cool shit. That movie was like my introduction into Marvel through my dad. And I remember the look on my dad's face. My dad was so fucking happy every time one of those movies came out. Then the Incredible Hulk came out. I remember when the first live action Hulk came out, the Hershey's chocolate syrup made a Hershey's Hulk syrup. And it was green. And it would make your poop green if you drank it. I remember that. Because I had it. And I drank it. And I pooped green. And I thought it was so cool. And I'm pretty sure they discontinued it because it was kind of poisonous. But I don't remember for sure. And then I had a Hulk t-shirt. And it was glow in the dark. The image on the front was glow in the dark. But before I forget what I was saying, I watched every single movie as it came out. And I sat right by my dad as he geeked out. I remember when the first Iron Man came out. And during the beginning scene, when they were showing a whole bunch of like little things and like the blueprints, and he was like pausing the blueprints, and he was like, that right there, that's this character. That right there, that's this character. That's a reference. That's the thing from the Hulk. My dad was so fucking happy. The build up to the first Avengers movie with my dad is one of my favorite memories of time that I've spent with him. And Loki as a character was so fucking... Loki was my dad's favorite character in Marvel. Before the movies even came out. He was my dad's favorite character. Of like anything. I guess also Illidan from Warcraft 3. My dad loved Illidan from Warcraft 3. He was like a family man who worked at a... He was a family man who worked at like a tool development company, and he worked long, late nights in order to provide for my family. And I remember he would burn CDs with music and leave them for me so that when I woke up on weekends and he wasn't there, I'd be able to listen to the music. So stuff like that. We'd watch Ghost Hunters every Wednesday night on the Sci-Fi Channel. That was a huge thing that we'd do all the time. Watching the Marvel movies and playing the Warcraft games in World of Warcraft were the biggest moments of like nerd bonding with my dad. You'd never think he was the type if you saw him. But seeing what became of Loki, I don't want to spoil it, but the greater purpose, it meant so much fucking more to me because of my dad. So that was huge. And The only thing I wish is that I could have watched it with him. He's still alive. Don't think he's dead. He lives really far away from me. And I'm sure he's already watched it, and if he hasn't, I'm going to beg him to wait until I'm there. Does your dad still play WoW? No. So, something kind of cool. My dad got super into WoW in Burning Crusade. That was when we first started playing. We didn't play in Classic. My uncle did. But my uncle got my dad into it. My uncle married my dad's sister. So that's why he's my uncle. And they'd play. They were both Night Elf dudes. My uncle was a Night Elf warrior named Bezaleel on the Anvil Marcel realm. He still plays to this day. It's the one game he has continuously played since the beginning of Classic to today. He was logged in today playing when I opened up battle.net to start downloading the WoW expansion. My dad's character was a Night Elf hunter because demon hunters didn't exist yet, and my dad was a his favorite character in Warcraft 3 was Illidan Stormrage, and I remember playing through Warcraft 3 with him. Remember what we need to watch, by the way. Yep. So my dad only played till Cataclysm. The Firelands major patch was the last time my dad played WoW. And the email that he used with that account doesn't exist anymore. So I can't get the code. If he really tried, he could get his account back. And before the email stopped existing, remembered the password that he used to use when I was a kid. Got into his old email that he hadn't used for years. This was back in 2016, by the way. Got the account open and was able to see his character again after all those years. And I logged into it because Blizzard gave him a free month for coming back. And I remember seeing all the items. I remember sitting with my dad as he did these raids super late into the night. He'd let me stay up to watch him do these raids back in the time. Was it Yahoo Mail? No. The town that I grew up in has only one internet provider, and it's called West Central Telephone Association, and they used to have email accounts. It was at wcta.net. Those accounts don't exist anymore. They discontinued West Central Telephone Association's email. So that's no longer a thing that's offered. So the email can't be logged into because there's no website to log into it in anymore. So it doesn't exist. If he were to contact Blizzard and he could prove who he is, he could get the email changed to a different email. But he'd have to do it. I can't do it for him. I could lie and say that my dad died and that I want to see his character because it was an important part of me growing up, and they'd probably give me the account. But I'm not going to do that because there's the chance that he may one day return, and I don't want to tell Blizzard that he's a dead person. I considered it for a while, but yeah, he hasn't played since then. And the character's going to be half level, so he's I think a level 32 Night Elf Hunter named Flecto Schmecky. Because that was his character name. All of his character names were Flecto Schmecky. And some fucking something of it. The insanity kicking name. Yep, pretty much. So, stuff like that is super important to me. That's why seeing the resurgence of WoW gets me really excited. Because 1, I love WoW. 2, I love Warcraft. 3, Legion was, the best time I've ever had playing an MMO ever. And 4, it's the memories from my childhood, which is why I still, cared about WoW, even though I gave up on it. Knowing completely what Blizzard was doing. And that's why I got so hyped when there was a chance of it coming back. But that's also why I like Loki Season 2 as much as I did, because it's my dad's favorite character. And seeing that character being given that much. I liked Season 1, but the ending of Season 2, because of the emotional weight of it, was, one of the best moments I've had with Marvel. Ever. just because it brought back that original everything that I had with my dad. So, Sonic 3 trailer, and then the War Within cinematic trailer. That's the other thing I wanted to watch. Okay, Sonic 3.
Sonic, you finally found your family.
Try to keep up.
I know it
Yeah,
hasn't
if
always
you
been
haven't
easy,
watched season 2 of
but
Loki
you didn't
yet,
change who you
Zekin,
are in here.
as long as you can stomach
In my lungs.
what they
Or
do
your
with
heart.
Kang, I say it's worth it.
There's been a high-level security breach,
There he is.
and we need Team Sonic's immediate assistance.
Oh my
Project
god.
Shadow is far beyond anything we've ever encountered.
Shadow's story began a lot like your Sonic. But where you found family and friends, Shadow found only pain and loss.
If they do Shadow
All
right,
We got a rogue alien on the loose. How do we find it?
Start with the giant fireball?
I love it. Let's start with a giant fireball.
He is much
Yeah,
more
the
impressive than the
shoes.
hedgehog I fought previously.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
You're a colorful bunch.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
No, no! My turn. Can we just talk about this?
He's too
it's
powerful.
still jarring hearing Keanu, but I know he's gonna do a good job.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need you-know-who.
This is a bad idea.
When has that ever stopped me?
Oh, sweet
Doctor.
Jesus.
We have visitors.
This is sad, Robotnik, even for you.
We need your help.
On one condition.
Do this!
If I can't rule the world,
Yeah, do it.
I might
Yep,
as well
there it
save
is.
I need room.
But, sir, I don't have the proper materials.
Found some.
When we're done, there won't be anything left.
I'm sure it's gonna be really good.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that was the Akira slide. Yep, I noticed it too.
Welcome
Iggy.
home, my boy.
It's impossible.
Is it?
It couldn't be.
Couldn't it?
Are you?
In the saggy flesh.
Yeah, the bike and the Akira slide. Yep, I'm sure you guys saw immediately. I was like, oh fuck yeah, that's gonna be good. There's no way that's not gonna be good. The only thing that has me apprehensive about Sonic is I wonder what they're gonna like, if they're just gonna eventually call it and be like, all right, we're done. Or is it gonna be kind of like Marvel where they just keep going and it deteriorates? No, I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna enjoy that. Also, Transformers 1. I haven't seen the trailers about that, but I've heard people excited. Also, Libera Me from Hell. Fucking banger from one of the best animes of all time. Alright, and then we have this that I wanted to watch. I know that was Gerald Robotnik, but my first thought was yeah. God, that's actually hype. Thank you for making me watch that, Zuck, and thank you for pressuring me. That's actually really fucking hype. Also, I'm closing this shit. I've had this open. That's fucking actually super hype. Okay. Okay. I wanted to watch the War Within announcement cinematic again to get re-hyped up. Yeah, Mario and Sonic from the Olympic Games. I had that for the DS. I remember playing that on the DS. Dude, I actually remember... Oh my god. Fucking classic. Absolute classic. I remember my cousin had it too, and he, in all of the Mario games, would play Waluigi. I remember him in fucking Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I remember in Mario Kart Wii. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, and blast from the crispy speakers. Yeah, that crunchiness. Okay, I need to ask this, okay? How many of you owned an original Nintendo DS? And how many of your DSs broke at the joint and would like dangle from one side, but the side that had the cables was still connected, so you just kept using it and pretended that your DS wasn't broken? Mine and my younger brother's DSs both. Yep. It was the right side. The right side joint broke on all of them from just it being opened and closed as many times as it did. It eventually wore out on like every single DS ever. I don't know anybody who had a Nintendo DS, original Nintendo DS, where that right joint didn't break. I'm glad that's a collective memory that we all share. I'm really glad that that's a collective memory that we all share. You had a Guitar Hero edition? Hell yeah. I just had a normal one. I think mine was blue. No, I had a black one. It was just a black one. You know what I did have? I had a blue Game Boy Advance. I loved that thing. I played so many hours of Pokemon and other shit on my Game Boy Advance. I played the Shaman King Game Boy Advance game. I think that's on my list of games to replay. Game Boy Advance Shaman King game. Yeah, Shaman King Master of Spirits. This one. I played the shit out of this. I got this game for Easter because my dad put it in my Easter Bunny basket that year. What year was that? What year did this game come out? Launch date. 2004. Holy shit. I was 6. You'll love to see it. Did you watch the remake? I haven't. No. I've read the manga series. I had it in paper way back in the day. Remember having the console charging because the cartridge didn't have a battery? God, there was so much about it. Did you guys... The GameCube... I was just about to talk about the GameCube. What about the GameCube Shaman King game? I didn't have that game, no. But do you guys remember, like, the few times on the GameCube that you would be able to connect your Game Boy Advance to the GameCube? And you would, like, be able to use it for shit? I remember in Wind Waker, you could have somebody plug the Game Boy into the GameCube, and they could control Tingle in Wind Waker. I remember that vividly. I also remember plugging my Game Boy Advance into the GameCube and playing Pokemon Ruby. The original Pokemon Ruby. On the big box television. That I was way too close to. I had one... Me and my younger brother had bunk beds, but they were like disjointed, like at a 90-degree angle. My brother was on the top bunk, and I was on the bottom bunk. And the big box TV that my parents didn't use anymore because they got a new one that looks like this TV right there. That TV. I had that exact TV. That was the new TV that my parents had gotten, which was also a box TV. But we had one of those big, clunky black TVs that were as deep as they were wide. And it was underneath my brother's bed, right next to my bed. And I was so close to it while sleeping that I could feel the static from the screen. Absolute classic. Those bitches were heavy as fuck. And you want to know the funniest thing? Hold on. I gotta look this up. Give me a second. GameCube disc error sound. Where, here it is, here it is. You guys ready? Imagine being a young kid, home alone, right next to a TV that's turned way too loud, and you fucking hear this. Ready? That jump scared the shit out of me. And I jumped up and I ran out of my room and I was too scared to go back into the room until my parents came home. That sound actually scared the piss out of me because I had scratches on my Wind Waker disc. I had scratches on all of my disc. My dad bought a disc restoration kit and it was this little, what looked like a CD player, and it had little scrubbers on it, and you'd put a paste and a soap in it and you'd let it spin and clean the discs, and it was supposed to repair scratches, and it fucking worked. So many games that I wasn't able to play for like the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube that were too scratched got fixed with it. Did you know about the hold button while the GameCube turned on to make it make another sound? No, but I, like every single other kid that had one, would fucking rip the cartridges out of my Nintendo 64, blow the fuck out of it, and then slam that bitch back in whenever it wouldn't read properly, and it'd work. Even though people say it was, like, not a real thing. I don't care what people say, it worked. I remember we'd do it so often that the power switch started to wear down a little bit and wouldn't fully go up and down, because we'd, like, rip it down, rip the cartridge out, poof, slam that in, turn it back on. Absolute classic. I had the, hold on, let me find it. N64. I still have it. It's somewhere in this room. N64 Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask Gold Edition with holographic image. This. I had this. This little thingy. And when you turned it, Link's sword would aim differently. I still have it. It's broken in 3 pieces. Like, the plastic casing is broken, and if you press it together and put it in the Nintendo 64, it still works. Anyone else didn't have a memory card in a Nintendo 64 and had to restart games every time? No, I had one because my dad used it more than I did. Like, some of my earliest ever memory. I was talking about this at work today. My earliest ever memory was being ridiculously young. It was my birthday at the first house I have memories in. I was outside the house, like, and I ran inside through the front door. I ran down the stairs into the basement, and my dad, on the little TV in the corner, was playing Castlevania 64 on the Nintendo 64, and he was fighting the first instance of the giant skeleton boss. That's my first ever memory. I have no, well, I have no recallable memories before that. I have memories of things. I remember I had this Winnie the Pooh tent set up in my room. I bet you I could find an image of it. 2000s Winnie the Pooh tent. Where is it? I think it was the 90s. Yep, here it is. Pooh's cabin. I had one of these. And I think I had the fucking sleeping bag along with it. I remember this shit. Man, we're really having a nostalgia trip here. My insane brain is latching on to random little bits of information that are being recalled, and I'm going through like a mental trip. I completely forgot that we streamed Dota. This is how my brain has been. I have been completely aimless, just going down rabbit holes. And the worst thing is, I'll spend all night thinking about stuff like this, and I'll start watching stuff from my childhood, and then I'll go to sleep, and then I'll wake up, and I'll remember none of it the next morning. And I have to go to my YouTube history to remember what I was watching the day before. It's been fucking ridiculous. Okay. Shut up. I accidentally clicked a video on the side. I wanted to watch this. This is the thing I wanted to watch to get hyped about fucking the World of Warcraft expansion. So, we're gonna watch this, and then it's almost 1. I need to call it. I feel bad. I told Brandon I'd play with him, and now it's like 1 in the morning, and he has a kid. He was one of my earliest friends, and now he has a fucking kid, and here I am, fucking 26-year-old, geeking about, like, the late 90s and the early 2000s. Well, completely a lunatic. What's the word I used before? Moon something. Moonstruck. That's what I like. I like saying moonstruck because it makes me think of the Moonlight Sword. Okay. I wanted to watch this to get hyped. Because I'm so fucking excited for this. Anduin. I want him to be happy. If he sacrifices himself in this fucking expansion, I'm gonna cry on stream. Anduin's story was the only thing done well in Shadowlands. I love this music, man. Oh, it's so good. Here he is, Thrall.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
I grew up with Anduin, I hope you guys know.
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
Anduin.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
I hope he gets
You
what
are
Jaina
not
got
your past, Anduin.
in BFA.
I trust you.
So when I say I grew up with Anduin,
getting worse.
I mean it. I'm gonna show you guys what Anduin looked like when I was a kid playing original WoW with my dad after this is done.
Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice.
Show the
Who is
sword.
it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
Show it. I've been waiting for this
I'm
shit
not
for
sure
6, 7, 8 years.
But that sword was aimed at someone.
Finally! Fuck! Yeah! I want to play this so bad. God. Holy shit, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. This is Blizzard's chance, new Blizzard's chance to show that they know what they're doing. Also, this is what Anduin looked like when I was a little kid watching my dad playing World of Warcraft on his Night Elf Hunter. He's literally grown up with me. And in 2016, when I was 18, he looked like this. Little Timmy's a very different character, okay? He's literally grown up with me. So seeing all of this is... Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited. I'm gonna have to see if there's any way that, without doing it myself, I can at least slightly try to explain what the fuck's going on when we play the game. Little Timmy, my favorite elite ghoul and Miiverse user. Yeah, Little Timmy was a little kid in, like, the first mission of Warcraft 3, where you save him as non-Lich King Arthas, and then he dies. And then you can find him as an Easter egg ghoul in a later chapter of the Frozen Throne. And you can still find him in Classic WoW walking around, like, near Stratholme, if I remember correctly. Wow, Little Timmy. God, he looks fucking hideous. Look at this creature. Ugh. The 90s were a different time, man. The 90s were a different fucking time. And then he gets killed. Looks better than Reforged, that's true. Yeah, here. Little Timmy Reforged. Warcraft 3. Did you guys also see... Is this it? Is this the model? I forget. If this is the model that they fucking used. Fuck, I can't find it. Where is it? I can't find anything. Did you guys see, though, that Reforged might get completely redone? Blizzard said that they were going to actually do it right this time. Could you imagine if Microsoft grabbed Blizzard by the balls and said, actually have a cohesive art direction, do real cutscenes, and add in mod support? What do you mean redone? They haven't even worked on it yet. That's the problem. Warcraft 3 Reforged was like one of the worst things that old Blizzard did to me. That's what I hope with 343. Yeah, I'm really hoping this expansion right here is going to set my bar of expectation for everything else for Overwatch 2's story mode that they're actually working on, for Warcraft 3 Reforged being done properly, for future Diablo games, for fucking StarCraft potentially finally having something again. That's another thing I'm super fucking excited about. You guys saw the Secret Levels, right? That anthology TV series they're making that's going to have a whole bunch of episodes from different games. I can't wait for Armored Core. Oh, I can't wait for Armored Core. Oh, I want an Armored Core fucking animation, a full Armored Core episode. Please. Please. Oh, I want it so bad. When does that come out? I gotta know. I can't see. Yeah, Warhammer 40k, which is crazy because, like, do you guys remember the Astartes series on YouTube? How much that blew up? We're getting Pac-Man, Warhammer 40k, Concord, Mega Man. We're getting a Mega Man TV episode before a new game. Unreal Tournament, New World, Armored Core, Spelunky, Honor of Kings, Sifu, which I'm super excited about, Dungeons & Dragons, The Outer Worlds, Crossfire, Exodus, and PlayStation. With a whole bunch of, like, classic PlayStation games and characters. Want to see if they just redo Space Marine 1 or another book. Who knows? Do wonder if they're going to do DLC for Armored Core or just going to leave it at that, like Sekiro. I'm pretty sure what they're going to do is a prequel. Because the ending of Fires of Rubicon wraps up really, really nicely. But From Software aren't the kind of people to change patterns. And Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon is the only Armored Core numbered title to be launched with an additive at the end. Normally, having additives at the end of it is reserved for sequel expansions. Like there was Armored Core 4, then Armored Core 4 Answer, Armored Core 3, Armored Core 3 Silent Line, Armored Core 3 Nexus, all those other ones. Like they've always had it be like Armored Core number and then Armored Core number additive. So I'm pretty sure they're setting it up so that Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon gets a prequel that will be flat Armored Core 6. I guarantee it. I said it when Armored Core 6 came out, and I'm saying it now. If it happens, I expect everybody to vouch for me that I called it. I'm so fucking excited, man. This one tiny moment right here. This one moment of flashing back to Varian putting his hand on Anduin's shoulder.
My son.
That moment, that 3 seconds, is more essence of classic Blizzard storytelling than anything we've gotten since 2016. This puts more hope in me than anything else has. I'm so fucking excited. If you don't know what scene this is, it's supposed to be the WoW Shadowlands Anduin breaks free cinematic. Will you play the next Warhammer game? I might. Here we go.
If the jailer has breached the...
Shut up, Sylvanas. You don't get to talk. I'm just showing the scene. Here it is.
Your final purpose. Annihilation. The fate of all who carry my blade.
There it is. That's
my
the scene.
Son. This blade does not belong to darkness. It was forged by valor. And also
Sarpeg!
by honor. Its legacy and ours are with you, even here. Now, let it be finished.
Literally the only good cutscene to come out of anything after 2016. Does he have two dads? Well, pretty much. Varian was his actual dad, and he sacrificed himself at the beginning of Legion to save literally everybody, including the Horde who abandoned him. And then Sarfang sacrificed himself when Blizzard proved that they don't know how to tell stories anymore, and they had Sylvanas one-shot him. So he literally did have two father figures who both gave their lives to save people. And also, I say this was the only good cutscene to come out of Shadowlands. I lied. Up till that point was good. Everything after this fucking sucks and is a desecration of one of the best characters that has been ever put in any game ever. Because it's the complete denial and garbage trash throwaway of Arthas Menethil, the Lich King. Because that's his soul. And who talks about him? Is it Uther, who's responsible for him becoming the Lich King, that's standing right next to him? Is it Jaina, who was his lover and who blamed herself for everything that happened to Arthas? No. It's fucking Sylvanas. If Sylvanas shows up at all in A War Within, I'm going to stop playing it. I'm just saying that. Sylvanas needs to stay gone. Because I can't even watch this. I can't even watch this. It fucking makes me want to vomit. It pisses me off so goddamn much. I fucking hate it. I hate everything about Sylvanas so fucking much. I have to watch this in order to fucking cleanse my palate. Let's get to the good shit. Not even her great tits are enough to make me not hate her. God, Legion was peak. Again.
Take this to my son.
You'd be like that one character? Yeah, I would. I'd be like Nathanos and I'd hate myself. The Horde was done so dirty at the start of Legion though, man. Fucking one of the most classic Horde characters gets one-shot by a trash mob. And then everyone jumps ship and abandons Varian, but Varian does this shit. Fucking man. Jumps into the middle of the Burning Legion himself. Kills a whole bunch of people, including a Fel Reaver. And that's the sword. After this, Anduin goes from being a priest to a paladin, and he picks up his father's sword. His father's sword can split into two swords, that's its whole thing. And that's what he did to break the curse that the jailer put on it in that other cutscene. Say it! Say it!
For the Alliance.
Yeah! He said the line! And then Anduin finds Varian's sword. I misspelled it, but I don't care. I need to see this after remembering that Sylvanas exists. I actually want to vomit. I fucking hate Sylvanas so much.
This is where his father fell.
The boy has never known the horrors of the Legion as we have.
No. I haven't.
Anduin.
How could you just leave?
I had to come here.
My boy, you don't need to see this.
They better if they do his story right.
You
if they
never
do
surrendered.
Anduin's story right in this,
Even here.
Blizzard's back.
At the very end. I cannot do this, Father. I can't be the hero you were. I can't be the king you were.
Anduin, your father's actions were indeed heroic. They were his challenge to us, his people, to never let fear prevail, even at the very gates of hell.
What am I supposed to do now?
What a king must do.
Yeah, change classes to a paladin. They better do him right. If they do him right, I'm happy. If they do him right, it was a good expansion. Now I want to play WoW so bad. Now I want to play with... well, I'm going to forget in 15 minutes, right? I'm going to forget. That's the way this works. Whoops, don't start the outro music. Well, it's turned all the way up. How about I turn this shit down first? Remember, son, dying is gay. Exactly. And he took that personally. And killed a whole bunch of people. Basically, his dad died. He picks up his sword, becomes king of the Alliance, gets taken by a big baddie. Big baddie curses him in the same way Arthas was cursed. Makes him kill a whole bunch of, like, really important good people. And then he breaks free, and then afterwards he's fucking super depressed because he killed a whole bunch of people and he's too scared to call on the light anymore because he thinks it won't answer. And then we didn't hear anything else from him after that until now when that cinematic that we watched earlier played. So if they do him right, we are so back. If they fuck it up, we are so not back. This is their chance. I put aside all of my mistrust of Blizzard when Microsoft purchased the company. This is their chance to prove that I made the right choice and their chance to win me back as a diehard fan. If they do this right, I'm ready for Overwatch 2. I'm ready for fucking Diablo. I'm ready for StarCraft. I'm ready for Call of Duty. I'm ready for everything that Microsoft got their fingers on. So this is their chance. All they have to do is do it right. They have the writers, they have the money, and they got rid of the problems. Now they just have to do it right. That cutscene is a good start. We'll see if the game keeps the momentum. All they need is actual fucking content like in Legion. If they have actual fucking content to do like in Legion, and they don't have Sylvanas fucking yapping the entire goddamn time, I need you guys to know, like, I didn't just hate Sylvanas for a little bit. I hated Sylvanas at the start of Legion when she got Varian killed there. And I continued to hate her for 6 years. Because for 6 years, she just plot armor, kept doing stupid, hateable bullshit. We had 5 moments where we should have killed her, and then we didn't even get to. Because old Blizzard gave her the dumbest, most unthought out, cop out bullshit. Get rated? Well, I apologize, but I'm being rated at the end of the stream. Hello, Niku. I'm going to bed. My lunacy is kicking in. I don't even remember that I played Dota. And I barely remember half the stuff that we talked about, because now the only thing I'm thinking about is Warcraft. We'll see how long that lasts. Good night. Yep. It feels good to be back. Is this a Lunacid reference? It basically could be. I mean, Lunacid is just lunacy and lucid combined. I'm one of those two things. I'm not lucid, but I am a lunatic. You just say that. I'm so tired. I had a very long day of work. I'm really, really happy that I actually got to... Because the biggest thing that's been killing me over the last 3 weeks of not making content is I want to convey what's going on with me. And until I filled out that form, I have not been able to. At all. Even slightly. And finally, after having a chance to talk to a specialist and fill out forms properly, I'm able to say what's going on with me and why I'm losing my mind. And holy shit, does it feel good to do, because God, if you go 3 weeks never being able to finish a single thought or convey it without being sidetracked, only to realize that you got sidetracked 2 days later, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. This is so much worse than going blind was. This is so much worse than losing feeling in my hands and feet. This is genuinely the worst thing I have ever experienced, because I'm not me. It fucking sucks. And over the next 2 days, I don't work. I'm going to fix everything that's wrong with the stream. I'm going to fix Tangia so that it actually works properly. I'm going to fix the model tracking. I'm going to fix the background music. I'm going to fix the audio. I'm going to fix the face tracking software on my phone. I'm going to fix YouTube. I'm going to fix all of it. And then in 3 days, I will be back. Okay? So, I'm back, quote unquote. I will be back in 3 days. And remember deadlock. Yes, I will try to remember that. Thank you for reminding me. I wrote down the code, but I didn't write down the name of the game. There we go. Now I wrote it. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you had a fun stream. I'm gonna go watch some Phantom of the Opera as one should. It's a classic movie. Oh, my face checking broke. I'm going to go to bed. I'm gonna lay down in my freshly cleaned room. One of the last times I'm gonna be laying on this bed until I get my futon. Can't wait. After my sleep specialist told me that it'd probably be better for me because of the medication I'm on. Sleeping on solid surfaces, at least more solid surfaces in studies, shows actual, like, better sleep retention when you're on the medication that I'm on. It's super weirdly specific, but I'll take it. Maybe my futon lifestyle. Because I technically don't actually have a futon. My mother said she was going to give me a new mattress like a year ago. And I was like, I don't know why you're giving me a mattress. I have a mattress. I don't need one. It's just going to take up space, and I'm going to have to throw away the old one. What she actually meant is a mattress topper. Because nowadays, people don't fucking buy mattresses anymore. They buy like a foam topper that they put on top of the mattress in the mattress box. And that's what they mean. That's what she meant. And I'm just going to put that on the floor. Because it's basically a futon. That's literally what a futon is. It's just not set up the same way. So, twin bed size fucking foam futon thingy. About a mattress last year. You're of the minority then. I also got a mattress topper. Yeah. People only ever get mattresses if they're getting a mattress topper to put on it. Because mattresses like are super old technology now, which is weird to say. Like, plus technically mattresses are like really unhealthy without a topper because they soak up a lot of the stuff that your body excretes in your sleep, and normally like that's fine. Like normal. The problem is it builds up and it doesn't clean. It doesn't get cleaned out of your mattress just because you clean your sheets. Which is why a lot of times mattresses can become really fucking nasty underneath your sheets and you won't even know it's happening. And that can happen with futons too, but most futons are washable. I just got a mattress topper because the mattress wasn't soft enough. Well, there's that too, also. Mattress toppers and comforters are drastically more comfortable than an actual mattress ever will be. But apparently a lot of people who have sleep retention problems get stiffer beds because your body becomes... I think if I remember the way that they put it, this is the first time I've ever talked to a sleep specialist. Because normally I talk to like internal medicine about my sleep medication. I don't talk to anyone who actually studies sleep. And they were like, in general, sleeping on a softer mattress, your body actually becomes more rigid doing so. And for some people, that's fine. That's comfortable. But when your body is more rigid, it can actually fight your ability to maintain sleep when on medication that is artificially inducing the sleep. And the adverse thing you can do to like counteract it is if you sleep on a more firm surface, your body actually naturally softens because otherwise it'll hurt. Sleep facts with Phantom. Yep. Your body will hurt if it doesn't learn to loosen up, because if you try to be rigid on a rigid surface, it's not comfortable. It hurts. So to keep your body from hurting, your body adjusts. The body adjusts very, very naturally behind the scenes to a lot of stuff. I'm genuinely learning a lot here. Yep. Explains so much of my sleep schedule. Turns out there's like a lot of stuff about that. That's why a lot of times you'll see people who sell mattresses and they'll claim like all these weird different side things, and you'll be like, how the fuck does a mattress do that? It's because you can, like, having different rigidity can change stuff. Some people who sleep really heavily are better on a softer mattress because they can handle being rigid and their body doesn't have to go soft because it doesn't hurt being rigid in bed. Well, other people can be woken up from lighter sleep by being rigid because your body gets stiff. And your body will naturally be like, being stiff isn't good, you should move. So you wake up because you want to move and you want to roll around and you want to toss around in bed because being stiff for too long hurts. So it made sense what the sleep specialist said it. I'm surprised I retained that knowledge enough to say that. I feel like I'm leaving out a lot of little bits of information that are like contingencies to what I just said. Nah, who cares? I'm not a sleep specialist. Don't listen to what I say as if I am. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm very sleepy. I'll see you guys in a couple days. I might be able to upload a video, we'll see. I really appreciate you guys being patient, though. And all of your guys' words of support has meant a lot. It's been really difficult losing my mind and not stressing so much about streaming and not being able to stream has definitely helped a lot. I really do appreciate it. So thank you everybody for the comments. Thank you everybody for everything. I appreciate you all incredibly. So, take care. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys in a couple days when I officially come back. Good night, guys. Peace.